Let's see if my internet's strong enough. Hey. Hello, anonymous nihilist. Can you hear me? Good day, guys. Good day. Is the connection good? Is the volume good? Good to see you, Quico. All right, that was good, and we're not lagging. That's also a blessing. Need to pull the curtain here a little bit. I miss you so much as Fnatic coach. Wish you the best for the future. Thank you very much. Yeah, the grass is always greener, my friends, but we shall see. You know, there's still time for Fnatic to figure stuff out, and we don't know what's happening on the inside. So the camera angle is so spicy. Well, I don't have an option, honestly. It's like I have to put the camera on my laptop. Thank you very much, Saloplex. Some reason my brain read it as Saloplex. Yeah, I wanted to watch Damon versus T1 today to catch up a little bit because I missed this, of course. I was traveling. I am very excited for this matchup. I am thinking if there's anything that I need to do before I start. I ordered food. I messaged my girlfriend, good morning. Everything. If you guys didn't catch this. I am currently in a hotel because I'm staying with my lady in the analyst desk. Today we're going to do a rundown of the ADC day and to further that up with some predictions. As I've been talking about the tier lists I've made and so forth, and of course, games with ADC are going to be changing. In my mind, you know, we had a very interesting day. We had a lot of potential for upsets. So if you guys missed it, can't hear the video? How about now? Committed into a style. I was very happy to see the Twisted Fate back on Daior. I was happy to see the K-Sante for Finn, and I think that they put a lot of emphasis on trying to create a circumstance where potentially Zeri and Yumi can carry. I think Kobe and Jonghoon are... Oh, wow. Take care. Good to see you all. I need to do a pop-out chat. Wait, I do maybe... What if I do... Performance mode? Where's the chat? Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Oh man. Is my channel that bad? How's it? Like, guys, G2 got completely outdrafted. What is there to say? They got completely outdrafted, they got dove bot, and then the game was over. It's the best of one. It is the best of one, guys. Okay, D plus versus T1.
Oh, Talia not.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look. Lucian Nami first picked I'm assuming, you know, T1 has always picked Nami over Lucian because they are willing to play Draven into Lucian. Yumi Zeri, I think Yumi Sejuani is not the strongest combo. You know, the main thing when you're looking Sejuani on red side, I think you need to be willing to play some of the melee top laners. If you're willing to, like, at least melee top laners synergize well with Yumi, and then at least you have a situation where Sejuani also has synergy, and it kind of, you know, makes things a little bit neater, you know? I think all in all, it's not that big of a deal because Sejuani is still a premium champ, and like in this case, the pick Nar, it's still completely okay. But I think if you want to like fine tune it, there's definitely room to do a little bit more. Lucian, Nami, Wukong, and then Azir, and then Yon on 5 here. Yeah, I'm always skeptical when it comes to Yon, but it's Zeus, so it's hard to judge on face value. I think it's not super easy to play here, but I think all in all, that the main thing. I'm a big fan of Lucian Nami because I think they can push you super well on the mid wave. I think that Wukong, I've mentioned this a lot, even though it's like I really like the Yumi Wukong combo, in a situation where you maybe play Sejuani, like Sejuani is good into Wukong, right? Because you can itemize armor well, and also Wukong has a very low magic resistance base. That's how they balance Wukong. He has more armor, he's better to fight against physical damage dealers, and he has low MR. Like in this game, it could be a situation where he just goes, squeezes a Hex Drinker after his Divine Thunder as an example, because he needs MR. All in all, draft-wise, I think it comes down to what happens early. I think that Lucian Nami, you know, if there's a situation where Talia wins side and Nar wins side, and they can, you know, cross into mid and pressure the Lucian Nami as they're crossing with the Talia ult and so forth, then, you know, good for them. If they can rotate situations where Lucian has no summoners and they can throw Seju ults and they get momentum, then things are going to be good for them. If Lucian Nami are strong in the game, then yeah, they're going to ult and cull, and they're going to push people out of the lane phase in around mid and take space like that. The usual business. I don't think we need to get stuck on draft too much. So you'll see the Kassadin ban
Sure,
on.
I'm a huge fan personally,
this is
but
very
it's
loud
going to be a
loud
way
for me.
of trying to neutralize
Very loud,
this
holy
matchup.
shit.
Not a lot of permafrost value to be taken
Very
here
loud.
from Canyon, but still will be Sejuani, who is just.
This one worth. What's up with the stream quality? I'm on a laptop, dude.
So
Is it bad?
overall, the Talia as a pick into the T1 composition is a champion. You see, the T1
Stream quality bad?
If they have to put out fires for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I'm on a laptop, and like the screen is very small. Like I'm pretty much watching the game right now on a
an angle with Wukong that the enemy team doesn't
on a fucking
suspect.
mobile phone.
So the wave from Carrier, so and then we already talked about the side laning power. They call from D+ Kia to go for the Nar blind there is some
Guardian here for Kellen. I was surprised when we saw Guardian the last time. Considering we see it so much more, maybe there's something that I don't understand about it, but I think Ari is just so much better because of your attack range, and you're just becoming such a bigger threat when you have it. Because Guardian, he would have procced Ari only once, right, during this trade. He would have procced Ari twice. We can just keep count.
Then a lot of the pressure falls on Showmaker. If he can find Prio against Faker in mids and threaten roams the sides, then D+ Kia do think I get a little bit more space and maybe they can get to some of those.
Can you lower the sound a bit more? Yes, I can. Give me a second.
Really late oriented, gone for the comedy here, so really looking to
Better?
put an early stamp on this game.
Yeah, he was also the one to bring out the Luton's Echo on the Azir as well. It's much
Yeah, Ari would have gotten some dank value already. I'm telling you that much.
ground builds
Guiding cooldown is so long, so it's so much worse for lane.
Okay, we have enjoyed some of the Liandries, but definitely Luton's Echo feeling like a lot of added power here. We'll see what the Faker goes back to it. 71.9% win rate, not too bad here for one of his most played champions.
Unsurprisingly, as
Canyon did what I like to call the ambition clear, where you start Raptors and then path into bottom side and then cross back into top. Ambition clear has definitely gotten better with the changes to the jungle. What this allows you to do is it kind of gives you options. If you want to level 3 gank mid, you level 3 gank mid at a much more awkward timer. Imagine you do Raptors 3 bot side camps and then cross through mid into your top side. The timing becomes a lot more awkward. Honor is a little bit behind. I think they're just securing the Yone because there's no way in hell Kana gets ganked here and Canyon has finished his clear. Oh, crazy here. I don't think Kana needed to flash. I don't think he needed to flash, but maybe I'm wrong. I felt like he was healthy enough here to don't get one shot.
because even with Canyon covering, if Kana doesn't flash there, there's a big risk that he just gets taken down after the knockup from Zeus hits. Zeus literally doesn't.
Maybe I'm underestimating Wukong damage, but I saw a health bar of 500. And Yone would have tanked, and after the knockup you could potentially flash, and then it will be a lot more volatile, but like this at least you stay healthy and you can begin to slow push out. Wukong does have topside camp, so maybe he's going to re-gank here on the Gnar. But the question is if Kana is just level 4 now with his Mega, if he can just push in and crash the wave completely. Wukong is not looking for it. Okay, stacking bot wave. Canyon. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I feel like I've seen exactly the situation watching Bo in Champions Queue on Sejuani in the game with Trimby. Wukong got a lot of breathing room here, right? Because the Raptor respawn, he started on Raptors, the Raptors respawn, but he looked for a bot side gank instead. Gumush and Kiria are staying very healthy, which is a super big deal. They're staying healthy, and even though they got ganked, like the Burn Lucian Flash, it's gone, but Heal and Ignite is gone for Kellin. They need to, of course, save Canyon the boy. Just a standard base here for T1 on a cannon wave. Kiria is going to stay to try to look to freeze the wave and delay the base of Zeri and Yuumi as much as possible. Basically here it's important that Nami doesn't reveal her body to the Yuumi, because she wants to use a surprising factor. As you can see, he's walking on the wave now and looking to freeze, and Yuumi did in fact stay and push him out, so didn't lead to anything. But Nami farming is also not that big of a deal. You know, it's not bad for you, Nami, to get golden XP. Interesting choice here for Faker. He just wants CDR shield straight up. I think that it's a bad choice, honestly. I think probably for early lane phase, just having a bigger mana pool is a big deal. Of course, move speed is a nice stat against Talia, but my issue with the Sorcerer Shoes is because now you solo AP in your team. Okay, let's just wait for this. So the main thing for me about the Sorcerer Shoes is when you have Nami, you can actually you amplify the Nami's damage with spell penetration. So I just favor the spell penetration builds. Oh, you don't see. Oh. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. Now we're back. I also removed my camera. It's so hard to do this on a laptop, guys. Like, it's a disaster, by the way. It's terrible. I am sitting here on this little laptop. I feel so stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I feel so ridiculous. I feel really silly, man. I feel like I'm in quarantine again. Quentin Quarantino. Alright, we're back. So, spell penetration, really good for Azir because it's synergized with Nami, right? But sure, you can say Nami's gonna put her spells on Lucian, that's fine. That's okay too. Yeah, getting the Yone ult out is a really big deal for the now matchup, especially coming into Rift Herald, right? Okay. Well, this is a big equalizer here. Let's see now if Wukong Azir should be able to punish Talia. Like, she will not be able to walk on the wave at all. That's going to be quite a pain in the ass with this Talia. Like, Talia is very weak in lane after all the changes. She doesn't do enough damage to minions, and they wanted to deny the fact that she becomes that monster OP pusher. Ken is keeping busy this game. Ooh. I really like the Sejuani. Basically what the Sejuanis do is that they W, flash, and then they keep Q. So they always burn flash first. And here Gumayushi had no flash, so they knew it was guaranteed and secured. Now this is going to be kind of interesting here coming towards this Herald, because Talia spotted, Yone shouldn't be under pressure. Yone has no ult just yet. Zeri, Yumi have tempo advantage. Honestly, do they? They don't... They might have to go straight through mid into bot. Unless Sejuani like straight up leashes it right now. Okay. Okay. Well, we'd love to see the top wave right now if it's stacking and if they're going to just look to hard trade on the map. I really like this move as well of Showmaker to go into bottom side to defend. Now they see Wukong. Wukong is late on the dive on bot. Talia is gonna actually catch a wave. Nami is also gonna catch a wave. Here the fact that Talia gets to farm this is a really big win for Damwon. Really big win. Keep in mind, she cleared the wave as well, so the plating gold is not quite the same. And now the main question will be, how can Damwon re-enter bottom side to defend? Here, all things considered, right, they have a situation. Oh, a little root. Oh, nice. Very well played. Okay, that works too. I think Faker can't contest as hard as he's doing, right? Lucianame hitting the bot tower and Wukong is in river. My thought process was that Damwon are going to contest the mid wave, Az is going to receive it, and then they're going to cross into bottom side to defend, but this works beautifully as well. Really well played by Damwon. Canyon has been so busy this game, really disrupting a lot of the lane phases. Now what's so key about this as well is that Talia's situation where she has no flash against the Azir that is ult on and flash on, she has gotten out of that a really big window where she could be very pressured. So it's such a big deal. Here, Faker also is forced already. He already used E, so big blunder here from Faker, honestly. His E was already forced, and we didn't see that on the mainstream. Bit of a blunderoni here from the boy. Yo, hello Shuya. Wait, whenever I tab into my Streamlabs, does the stream just go black? Do you think Sejuani could go Frozen Heart here? A Frozen Heart? Yeah, doesn't look too bad, honestly. What watch did you wear yesterday? It's a Rolex Submariner. You look like you just woke up, or is it the camera angle? I think it's a mixture of a lot of things. So basically, yesterday I traveled from 7 in the morning to the LEC studio, and then I had to be there at 2, and then I did the show, and then I did the LEC recap video, and then I couldn't fall asleep, so I slept very long, and now we're here. All right. Could be a mixture, like the camera angle, could be a lot of things. I'm tired. Could be the lighting. Who cares, you know? Let's continue. Yeah, Canyon has been so busy. It's like the gank top, the defending of the dive top, and then sprinting into the bot side of the map and burning Lucian Flash, and then capitalizing on that flash before the crucial Rift Herald timer, and then transitioning that into the Rift Herald. Really, really good play. Really, really like it. Yeah, there's so many elements here at play, right? It's like, I think, when I think about the draft, right? Sejuani, I think, is very favorable into Wu. I think it's just easier to play Sejuani. I don't see there's any single point where Wukong is going to be happy about the fact that Seju is in the game, right? But then it's like, there are combinations that you think less of, but deft. Okay. Is Daman just unfair now because they have a bot lane that is actually swaggered up and they're gaming? Talia's hovering into topside. Clever here from Showmaker. He says he thinks there's no play on bot and maybe he's sniffing for top. Okay, there's no dive here either. I was seeing that Nar has Mega. I thought maybe there's this like off chance that they just wall bang the Yone and then into W, combo of Talia and one shot him. But I don't think Talia does enough damage for that to work. Okay. Kanye just practically solo killed him, by the way. Holy shit. Oh no, this is a disaster, by the way. I think Canyon could have stuck around there a little bit longer. I think he could have hit him a little bit more, and I think he exited a little bit too heavy. Also, how he uses W, I think here Faker could have died, actually. I don't think Faker had enough damage to pressure Canyon off. Like, he has MR already and HP. Radiant Virtue finished. Looks like a very, very good game for that one. No Divine Sunderer, no big item for Azir, so he couldn't leverage his prio. The only saving grace is the Lucian Army mandate and Gale Force window. Let's see how it plays out. Why is... Oh, Habibi Blocks Bergel, thank you very much for your subscription. I don't get notifications. Why is the stream in 576p? Is that really the resolution? I'm on a laptop. I'm watching blind, but I do know who wins. It was too hard to avoid that spoiler. But I haven't watched the game. Canyon, also, it's like all his camps are up, but he's going straight into bot. Because he sees Lucian Nami hasn't based, Zeriumi hasn't based. He just sprints into bot because the game is still in play. The game is still the same, the conditions are still the same, and this is something that a lot of junglers don't do, is that they don't pay attention to this detail. So like here, right, Canyon could have just fought with him. He had the heal from Showmaker, and they would have actually killed if he just kept fighting. But it would have been close. Divine Sunderer for Wu. Drake is spawning. A really, really big one. This Drake is not balanced, by the way. Like, how in what world does this Drake exist? The stats that it gives. Okay, Canyon with the smack into smite. Both junglers didn't have the 12 on the smite. I thought there was an off chance that Canyon maybe was ahead in camps enough to have the upgrade. I want to take a look at the Damon's setup here again. Because here... Okay. They're just killing it on time. The second Drake isn't tanky enough, so they're just not really pushing to fight, they're just pushing to take and lead. Such a deep voice, did you just wake up? No, I think maybe it's a microphone or something. What do you think about... Wait, guys. I need to pause when I look at chat, because I'm typing out. What do you think about this 13.3 support changes? I think the biggest change that needs to happen in the support role is I think Sickle and Spell Thief's Edge. I think is just too OP. It's like you get rewarded for poking people, and the reward is too extreme right now. It's like, it's fine if you get rewarded in terms of HP, right? And conditions that affect your lane phase, but your first base becomes so much stronger. You get vision earlier. You generate so much more gold. You also, Dalton K, thank you very much. That's 18 months of good shit, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. What was I saying? You generate more gold. You get the bonus stats from the upgrades much quicker. And also, an additional layer, Spell Thieves, it's like the stat allocation is so much better. The stat allocation is so much better because, you know, in the end, mana regen is inherently really broken. It's like Spell Thieves is really fun. It's like a really fun item, but there's a reason we removed things like Kleptomancy, right? Because it was inherently like unhealthy. It's like I think just a Relic Shield and the shoulder pads are just way too weak. And I think that's the biggest issue. It's like, I even buy Sickle on Pike. You know, I buy Sickle on Pike, I buy Sickle on Pantheon support. Because in my mind, like, if I'm not trading with these champs, I can just go fuck myself. You know? It's like, what's the point if I'm not trading with these champs? If I'm gonna play the game in a way where I don't trade, yeah. I think that's the biggest issue for support. I think some of the changes are interesting, right? That they are buffing, like Braum, Alistar, Nautilus. I think just Spell Thieves is really OP. I could see Zerath being played in support, but I think the issue with Zerath is that he kind of... It's just that he doesn't contest the bushes so well. Morgana is like not even a problem, really, right? Because it's like, if you're playing lane against Caitlyn, Heimerdinger, Kalista, a lot of these supports, the OP thing about them is that they can contest bush insanely well. They contest bush insanely well. They have insane early game runes. So when they are contesting the bush, they can punish the enemy AD every time he tries to farm, right? And then you're stacking waves, they're under the turret, and with the range that they have, they can still continue doing the same. If you think about champions like Xerath and Vel'Koz, sure, they can contest the bush, but for breaking through, like breaking through as an all-in support against the likes of Xerath, it's a little bit easier because he's a lot more bound by his cooldowns. Heimerdinger doesn't have that issue. He can't be all-in. Oh, that's someone knocked on the door. No. Dankeschön. The food is here. The food is here. Oh, this is my dessert. What the fuck is that? What did I order, guys? Yeah, it's like these supports are so good against all-ins, and that's what makes them turbo, you know? Happening and queuing your all-in spell really feels like shit. Bro, why they gotta do me like that? I order sushi for one, they give me 3 sticks, man. It's crazy, they're like 3 sticks. That's nuts. To be fair, this is a lot of food. Oh, look how much soy sauce I got, man. Look at that soy sauce collection. Wait, someone... Hallo?
Hast du Prozentchen ein?
Nein, ist okay. Wir brauchen ihn nicht. Dankeschön. Ich hatte das...
Bist du morgen, ne?
Ja, morgen oder...
Das wird eine Katastrophe.
Dankeschön. Bro. What is wrong with your chair? What is wrong with my chair? Bro, I'm in a hotel. I don't know what's wrong with the chair. I turn into watch VOD reviews and guy eating food. Yeah, give me a moment. Bro, I hate this type of fucking fake soy sauce, man. That has that fucking Shrek green color. Fake soy sauce. Alright, let me show you guys what I have. Yeah, wasabi, but it's fake wasabi, guys. Look, this is my food. This is my eat. I eat the food. And then, bruv, I'm so hungry that I also ordered another one. And then I got miso soup. But it's leaking. Fuck, the miso soup is leaking, guys. Fucking Yanko's miso soup. Doimbi miso soup. I want a food you eat. Okay, guys. Let's go back to the game. You must be really hungry. I'm starving. Bro, I don't have a gym here. I don't have a gym. Oh my, you look tired. I am a bit tired. Not gonna lie. But also, the lighting is a little bit shit. Okay. Wait, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up the chat on my phone, and then I can see the chat while. Bro, you guys. Oh shit, it's horrible. The audio is so horrible. You guys are listening to this. Psh. Alright. Now I have chat on my phone. I'm gonna put it here on the side. It's not that high, okay. Android app for reading Twitch chat with 7TV and BTTV modes. Okay, let's watch.
Can't really move. Right? They can't really get past that. Both Wukong and Azir just have to kind of sit and wait as D+Kia go on the retreat.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Canyon doesn't have a remember, but that's a great aqua prison to land onto death.
Talia is showing on mid, T1 are just posturing because Talia is showing on bot. They get Herald, but this is decent trade for Dama once again. Adama is just playing so well connected. Sun cam off so you can eat like Shrek. I'm so hungry.
Very aware that if T1 can get a good fight there, I really think they can easily retake control and retake some momentum in this game. All of a sudden, Tsuruyoshi gets a kill or two, accelerates his rapid fire cannon, thanks to the Guildford Bandit combination, they can get a lot more going. Zayas was clearly looking ready to teleport him as well. So, for D+,
Okay.
right now, they don't really need to take those risks. They can keep the pace that they've got.
Need to move my mouse so I don't see this fucking shit. It's pretty good, yeah. Good fish quality.
We're pretty much on cruise control as the rest of this game goes on. It's not as much the onus on them to get things done because Zerayumi is pretty reliable in condition towards the late stages of this game, especially with frontline like the Nar and the Sejuani.
Very important, guys, that you always pay attention to the windows of power, right? It's like, how is T1 going to transition into each Drake spawning? If Deft manages to finish Phantom Dancer or Hurricane, in this case it looks like he's buying Hurricane, if he manages to finish that when there's no rapid fire cannon on Lucian, the difference in power is so massive. This setup's being used a lot before the timing of the Drake, so they can leverage into position advantage. Here it's fine to burn your ultimates and to throw out your ultimates to look for poke, because, you know, usually you see a lot of the best teams, they look for these, you know, they look for picks by just throwing out their ultimates 2 minutes ahead of Drake. This is a good window to look to leverage it, to try to create something, because you're going to have your cooldowns back before the Drake, and that is going to be like the most essential part of it. No one's really farming topside. Yon is backing off. I think this patch killed Yumi completely.
Top laner with T1.
That's the big thing. Once Zeus hits his Infinity Edge spike,
I think we might see Yumi as like a deep counter pick,
he's not going to be able to play nearly as aggressively.
like maybe like a 4-5 pick,
Back pocket, like
maybe.
Yeah.
But this was a really big Yumi nerf.
some Yumi reduction. Like we are looking at a Yumi, which by itself can already warrant it, but also can you go for the Radiant Virtue build? So a lot of extra resistances, but also the tool that he provides, the more manipulation person comes down for the rest of his team. And
They nerfed everything on Yumi.
now we have about a 3k advantage, 40 plus.
They nerfed AP scaling on E. They nerfed
Was setting
the amount of stats you get from W. They nerfed attack range. They nerfed base health.
these longer drawn out fights that we're seeing, that both teams are very comfortable playing to the limit as Uma.
All right. Slightly out of position here, but not going to get permafrosted just yet. Final chapter does come in as the flick lands onto Ona's clone, I believe. And so it isn't going to be too much of a result there. Still, you have to be a little bit careful. Didn't have to use any summoner spells.
Yeah, I think League has suffered way too much on the hands of Yumi for it to be justified, but it's very hard for Riot to ever remove a champion, you know? People have bought skins and, you know, it's just not something they can really do.
Great vision, but still kind of just holding this Nava in the position that he wants to. He can auto the Drake, get that into whichever order he wants, standing in the back of the pit just to spot whether Zeus is going to be lying in wait here. He's now T1, possibly going for that team fight. Cyclone's going to come through his cannon, finds no one with the Gnar. Sejuani does lock down the dragon, and Deft is now trying to get this team fight to work out. He dodges the ult from Zeus, but nobody else can get out of the way as Zeus is trying to fight it out. The Unbound Soul is going to draw him back, and D plus Kia lose 2. Secure the Drake.
Rare moment of hesitation and a mistake there from Deepless Kia. Kana as a sacrificial.
I need to go back, guys.
T1 and great vision, but still kind of just holding this Nava in the position that he wants to. He can auto the Drake, get that into
Interesting here, because I thought that Damon was super winning here, actually. Talia can wall them off. Like, this position aesthetically looks very gorgeous. Like, this looks super nice. Also, from the point of view of itemization, it does look like Damon is a little bit on the stronger side here.
great vision, but still kind of just holding this Nava in the position that he wants to. He can auto the Drake, get that into whichever order
Yeah, I think Showmaker, he compromised his position a little bit too hard in order to get this wall off.
he wants, standing in the back of the pit just to spot whether Zeus is going to be lying in wait here. He's now T1, possibly going for that team fight. Cyclone's going to come through his cannon, finds no one with the Gnar. Sejuani does lock down the dragon, and Deft is now trying to get this team fight to work out.
Yeah, Kana played this fight also very poorly.
Can get out of the way as Zeus
Yeah, I think Talia, basically, I think that Talia should be playing at blue. Basically, if she plays at blue, she can still wall off the enemy or cross off the pixel bush, right? And she can connect with her teammates as they're kiting out. Very important that Daman come from the same side, and I think that Kana just needs to hold his juice up until Lucian actually acts, because here he just Lucian provoked Nar to engage, and it just wasn't necessary at all.
and a mistake there from Deepless Kia.
Big mistake, actually.
A sacrificial
Very surprising, because Daman is usually... Honestly, these two teams are some of the best team fighting teams in the world. Insane how good they are.
maybe we're going to see a possible attempt, but maybe it's just going to be Canyon. Vision is there. T1's team fighting comes through for them again.
All right, so it's going to pop over the wall. I think Canyon now has word of what's going on here. As the Barracks is going to be taken for free. D plus Kia not even going to try and stop that one from going down. So this is just insane, right? Like T1, it was 0-3 the kill score. D plus Kia
Thank you, Eddie.
controlling the game, but the
One Tricks will still play here. I think One Tricks got nerfed the hardest.
lose Barracks, making the game
Because One Tricks... Like, people think that Yumi was easy to play. But Yumi wasn't easy to play. That's the funniest thing to me, is that people think that Yumi was easy to play.
Just him up, you're fine. But I think Deepless was actually looking
Yumi
to stand and keep going for this fight.
was easy to get carried with. but she was not easy to play,
who now is sitting
which is a very different conversation. If you have a Hecarim that's turbo Thundercock and he's 10-0 in the game and you just go on him and press E on cooldown, that's like, okay, you are contributing and you are doing your part. But in terms of mastering Yumi and actually like leveraging what was so OP about her in pro play, that's not so easy.
I don't think there's much he can do about this one. He's going to see how much time he can buy, and it's not very much, guys. Wukong going to be able to take him down. Faker's going to go back home, get that health bar back. And T1, in like the flick of their fingers, immediately they are in the lead, and they are in full control of this game. Faker teleports.
Yeah, I don't know. I think 113 emote spamming is also really annoying. I don't know what he's up to.
Already at 3.2 thousand gold, and they still got a minute and a half. It's not even nearly done yet.
What a beautiful swing from T1. Really, this is just the amount of mistakes you're allowed to make against this team. Might not be zero, but it's definitely very, very, very little. As
Crazy how big of a mistake that fight was. Just Showmaker's position was wrong there, and
now, 4.5K. They were up.
Showmaker really throwing that fight, I think.
Yep. There's still 1 minute of this, so the top out of turret should also be taken. We talk about standing gold all the time, and if you can get momentum back, you can take that money off the rift, and that is precisely what T1 have done. But they've taken 5 turrets, and so that's why we're sitting at 5,000 here as Warrior Trickster gets out of there. D plus Kia. I'm sure they're reeling at this point in time as the culling comes.
The quality of the replay looks bad.
Has to use the shield, does get it.
The issue is I'm on a laptop.
Grace, but still, this is. It feels like the game was in D Plus's hands.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad, not for Astralis, but I feel bad for Younghoon and Kobe. I think Younghoon and Kobe are decent.
Seeing a match with two teams that are as good as this is that you know that a single mistake can mean maybe a dragon, maybe a few turrets, but generally you don't get punished this hard, right? Because
Yeah.
literally, if you go back to before that fight as Canyon, unable to
Yeah, there's no full HD on the stream, I think.
Wanted there, but Zay's gonna ult through the wall. He'll get it.
they lost what, four, 5 turrets in this one Baron. Like the flip of the switch in the minds of T1 as well.
Yasuo, but what would you play Yasuo into?
Right, owner, little over aggressive.
And maybe you can play Yasuo Diana into Rise, but I don't know, Yasuo's so weak.
Everyone goes in and out for D plus Kia. Retake
Yeah, I don't think 113 is that great. Like, he's only been playing Viego so far, and
the side of T1. You are now looking at Yuma being fed off.
yeah.
Zay is
The tricky thing, right, is someone needs to be last, and someone needs to be the worst player in their position, right? And the truth is,
Atlas.
I think the issue is Dior has been the weakest mid laner in Europe for. I guess there's been years where it's been arguable between Nuclear Int and, you know.
But damage had been done prior after winning that team fight inside of T1, and now with their composition, it also works fantastically well to hold on to this advantage because there's no Infinity Edge done from Death. There's no, big item spike for D plus Kia to get them back into this game, and they'll also lose this great after.
You don't understand Canyon's second buy? Well, to be fair, there's plenty of magic damage here. He has Ninja Tabi already, and Radiant Virtue bridges him to maybe like 150 armor, so he's just putting himself on more MR, which I think is fine. Here, Azir is doing a lot of damage, Yon has magic damage, and then Nami does a lot of damage too.
Had this been the game state since the beginning, we will be talking about, okay, so they still have the Talia that skills very well, just with the 2 item mark. We are looking at Death getting closer to Infinity Edge. You still have the Yumi. You do have an incredible amount of team fighting power if you can avoid flanks, which we saw in the previous fight was very much their downfall. But it's not great. It's I think also way worse to go from feeling like you're in the lead of the game.
I think Death Stance is still good to build. It's definitely nerfed. I think
Not able to clear out the vision is D plus Kia
the issue is the champions that want to
base, meaning that the
the champions that bought Death's Dance, they don't have an item that replaces Death's Dance. But Death's Dance is very weak. So basically, I imagine that the Bruiser class is just really hurt by the most recent patch, because they got nerfed on many fronts at the same time. Yep, I think if you buy Black Cleaver, if you're one of the champions to buy Black Cleaver, really, really good.
Avoids the tidal wave, but the bubble is going to connect. Final chapter coming in, but Canyon still in a whole lot of trouble. This Baron is just live, and Canyon is now extremely low.
See the problem there as well, because they can't move out, they can't find in those choke points against the composition of T1. Too many big AoE ultimates. They do have a lot of hope here though.
Yeah, Canna is going to have to
Good patience from T1 here to unleash it actually.
ability to do so. The risk butler will be secured here by T1. D plus here though do stop.
This game is still very competitive. Don't get fooled by the goal differential, because the big deal here is the fact that Deft has 3 core.
Check this Baron. If not,
Very important. He's sitting on 3 core, and Illusion didn't finish his IE yet.
now T1 they can dance that dance again.
You think BC will ever be an option on bot lane? Sometimes I think it's pretty decent. I think, like, for example, Zeri. Zeri Black Cleaver is sometimes interesting. Ash Black Cleaver is interesting.
Baron has started off. Speaking of that dance again, Chronicler, they are going to do one more time.
Okay. Wow. Wow.
Extraordinary carrier.
Wow.
Now D plus Kia. They turned the whole game on its head.
What?
Try to fight this. The answer is absolutely not. And Canna's going to pick that up. We need that in Ultra as well. And now
This team you can keep going for these type of plays. A lot of ultimates actually invested here to try and set it up. Owner almost gets taken down, but rest of this team you can see all ultimates like big team fighting are still available here. And Deep Plus can't go in.
Let's take a look at this again, because it was so clean here with Zeus. Look at the timing here. He has Q stacks, he's CCing, and then the flash. What? How did Deft steal it? Holy fuck, dude. People are gonna credit Deft for this, but Canyon is just the best player in the world. Holy shit. Holy moly. That is crazy, by the way. He timed the smite with the Zeri W. That is clean, dude. That is just casual, clean. That was the flash smite with the W timing was really nice. Really, really nice. Let's look at the follow-up here. Showmaker. Playmaker. Look at that W.
speaking of that dance again, Chronicler, they are going to do one more time.
Look at that Showmaker. Boom! Oh, the whole team flies. By the way, the whole team flies. The whole team is flying from this W of Showmaker. Why is his W so large? He has the biggest W on the planet. Holy moly. And then into a fat root and wow.
And the seismic shove is extraordinary carrier. It's going to go down as well. And now D plus Kia.
Wow.
On its head, say it's. Can he try to fight this?
Wow.
And Canna's going to pick that up. We need that in ultra slow-mo. Because I have
What a quality game, man. What a quality game.
What is going Chronicler? I know this
Why did T1 50-50 it though?
is going to be high.
It was,
I'm not ready.
it's like, their idea was, we're gonna do Nash and then we're gonna finish it and we're gonna CC Seju while we finish it, right? And Well, that's what Zeus was looking for, right? Like, look at it, and
Speaking of that,
it was very close to work, right? It's like, look,
Baron now started off.
speaking of that dance again, Chronicler, they are going to do all.
the issue is the Sejuani ult is so insane. I'm even noticing it now. It's like the Sejuani ult is brilliant because Yon can Q, he can Q3 into R, right? But Canyon is just even better than I thought. This Sejuani ult is so insane. What the fuck, dude?
Speaking of that dance again, Chronicler,
Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant, man. The Seju ult on the Yoni Tromboni
one more time.
into his stunned. And then he, oh man. And then to time the smite with the W. It's so brilliant. It's brilliant, man. It's too much. It's too much. Like, the thing is, with most players, it's like, wow, he had a good sequence here. Lucky him, you know, things worked out. But not with Canyon. Not with Canyon. Okay? Is Canyon the best jungler ever? I think, like, for me personally, I think Canyon is the GOAT of jungle. I think Canyon has been the best jungler in the world for so long. Like, it's obvious that he's the best jungler right now, but I think he's the GOAT, you know? No one has had the longevity at the level that Canyon has had. A lot of players have had longevity. Like Jankos, Karsa, Score, Claire Love, you know? I'm probably missing someone, Bengi, but Canyon has been like the number one for so long.
All right, there's the seal bait. What? Death steals the
He's only 21 years old? No, don't tell me he's 21 years old.
calling out D plus here. They turned the whole game on its head. Say it's can he try
Crazy. Canyon, relax, bruv. Relax. That is crazy, man.
What is going Chronicler? I know this is a Saturday showdown. I know that we knew this was going to be hype, but I'm just not ready for the pace, man.
Let's calm down. The health bars are low. It's 20
It's over.
seconds until Faker is back. 10 seconds.
GG.
Should at the very least be able to get
Canyon is 21,
I think they should back
and didn't Koreans like earn like they're just 1 year younger, all of them now as well. Born 18th June 2001. No.
And how the pendulum swings, Chronicler, as we have 2 minutes on the D plus Kia barrel.
Bro, they just got 5k gold like that.
you don't deserve them at their best. This might, unfortunately, because what they try to do here is a
I thought it could end, but I'm just so enamored.
calm down. The health bars are low.
It can't end.
It's 20 seconds until Faker is back. 10 seconds for Owner. They should at the very least be able to get the inhibitor. I don't know. I think they should back up after this because if we get another throw, well, I don't.
I think you flip it here and end. No, it's fine. Nah, the sequence was a brilliancy, man. Look at that stun.
This might, unfortunately, because what they try
Because it's like T1's play is also a little bit of a brilliancy, you know? Zeus sacking Q3, eating over the walls. Look at my CZ's chain, you know? It takes a lot of guts.
strong, and then as T1,
Because you need to land that Q. If you don't land that Q,
talked a lot about the
GG.
T1. Neither of these teams really can be in choke points. That's basically what it boils down to. As
Oh, you might call this a depth.
this is 100%. We saw this.
Canyon.
There was another example where Navy carry stole.
Yeah, the Shoemaker W was crazy, man.
Where Us was able to go for the
Like, let's just break down the whole thing. They once again, it's just so insane. Yon eeing over the wall. The Sejude lands on his forehead. Instant. Flash smite timing with the W of Zeri into triple knockup into a Rootski. And then Deft coming with the sweeping broom. Collecting the dust that remains from T1. Gorgeous, man, gorgeous. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, man. Why is it Azerbaijan demonic embrace? I don't know how good this is. I feel like Void or Deathcap is so much better. Oh, Gumayushi. Oh, he gets out. He gets out, man. Stone cold, man. One of my favorite pictures of all time is just Gumayushi with the Pepsi. You know, when I was at Worlds 2021, basically when we arrived, everyone got like gift bags with like shitty sugary snacks, like great snacks, but just unhealthy. So we removed them from the players, you know, and we just kept them in the room, and then it's like on off days and whatever, you know, that was okay. And then at the end, we had like maybe 20 Pepsis. And our room, Fnatic's room, was right outside of, like right next to Dalman's room. And I saw that they were drinking a lot of Pepsi. So at the day when we were flying home, we had a bunch of snacks and so much Pepsi and whatever. And I was like, yo, let's just give it to Dalman. So I knock on Dalman's door, and the door was like opened. So I'm like knocking, and I'm like, hello? Showmaker looks at me. I'm like, sorry, Showmaker. Fnatic, boom. Here, Pepsi for you. And it says, ah. I say, Fnatic, boom, fly home. Ah, okay. That was good times. Oh man, it was really good times. Fnatic, boom. Yeah, they took them. We just left it in the room.
Meandered. We haven't low state. We've only talked about the video game. Yeah. That doesn't happen very often. I feel like we need to call that out.
Oh, Rylai's. He went Rylai's. Riley, why do you go Rylai's here? I don't think Hilly's the type of guy to just drop a Kalista.
Is it just wait for the Drake? Are we just going for a soul or an elder win condition? Oh, it's not
Why not allow sugar for players during match day? It's like unregulated sugar gives burst of energy, and it's not that great for scrim practice. I think if you want to supplement with glucose, I think there is better forms of sugar than the sugar that is in candy and Pepsi and shit, you know? And I think that it can be useful going into like a game 5 to supplement with sugar, or like game 4, you know, and to have it regulated how you consume sugar and caffeine. But you don't want to put yourself in a position where you have like these very, very big energy dumps, you know?
Because if either Zeus, Faker, or Guma stays alive in the fight, they will clean up the fight. And for D+, the same thing can be said.
And a big thing about bad habits, like a big thing about habits, is just access, you know? It's like access is such a big deal, you know? It's like if you don't eat sugar, like if you don't eat sugar and you just someone gives you a big bag of candy, it's like this is a gift. It's like just by the fact that that's in your vicinity, you're going to be invited to snack. You're gonna be invited to snack on cooldown, you know, and that's dangerous. So you're saying you're trying to sabotage DK? No. I was trying to be nice. Oh my goodness, Canyon! Oh shit! What the fuck, dude? Look at the journey he took! Look at the journey! The pig that went and came back! Oh! Look at him! Look at him go! Look at him go! Oh, it's brilliant! I want to give him a man hug! Oh my goodness! He comes! It's a ridiculous angle! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh, Faker almost solves it, but there's a GA on Zeri. Oh, Yon times it wrong. Yon times it wrong. Oh, Showmaker, Ghost on. It's popping. Oh, the stopwatch. Oh, Canyon. Oh. Oh, he bends it like Beckham, dude, man. I want to give him a man hug. Oh, shit. Oh, I love Canyon. Oh, man. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh, man. What a game. What a game. What a game. That one through and then they recovered somehow, man. Oh my goodness. Yo. How crazy is MSI gonna be, by the way? Oh my goodness. Imagine we have MSI, okay? JDG, Top Esports, T1, Dam1, Vitality, G2, FlyQuest, whoever the fuck else from North America. Woo! C9. Oh! Brilliancy. Honestly, C9 looking crispy, by the way. Oh man, Canyon and Showmaker. Oh! Oh! Yes! Ah! Ah, yes. This is sexual. It's sexual, guys. It's what can you do? What can you do? Why are there 4 seats? Well, yeah, well, it's like the tricky thing about champs. Bro, my miso soup smells so bad. The tricky thing about a champion like Yon is it's like if Yon wins, he looks OP. If Yon loses, it's like never pick this shit again. You know, it's just so hard to judge because it's so swingy in terms of its contributions in fights. It's like you hit a good ult. Wow, you hit a shit ult. Man. You know? So it's always like weird to judge him in draft. It's like I can judge, you can only judge Yon after the game, how good he was in the draft. Bro, we got smashed by the Yon. I like the appearance on the LEC, thank you very much. I felt very good about my performance. I feel I think I did a good job of connecting with the players that visited the desk, and you know, that felt good. I'm very proud of that. It isn't necessarily coin flip. It's more. It's like it's it's judging your performance against the enemy's performance. Like some champions in my mind, players that are greater than others are allowed to play them. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it super much. It was so good to see Hilly. It was so nice to see G2. I think it was so nice to see my homies at Fnatic. You know, I had a lot of fun. I love everybody there. You know, it's just I live for this. I think Vitality can struggle with bot side on important BOs. I think Neon is finding himself still in this team, and I think it's very, you know, I think we should give him more time, you know, and an honest chance, because I think that Neon has definitely like won enough credit, you know, for us to do so. Another thing is, like in regards to what's happened bot side, like for example yesterday with the Caitlyn game, I can't blame him for Kaiser completely running it, right? Thank you very much, Mephisto. I appreciate that coming from you. All right, let's continue to the second game, because this is just brilliant. You know what Canyon makes me feel like? It's like, as a Swedish man, okay? As a Swedish man, it's like, for most Swedish people, we grew up watching Zlatan Ibrahimovic, and he was the hero of our country, okay? The hero of our country. And me watching Canyon makes me feel like I found my Zlatan Ibrahimovic again. Canyon is my Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Don't forget the golden rule, you're only as good as your last 2 games performance. Yes, sadly. 2 losses for me. EDG and T1. Nice. Canyon is my new Zlatan. GG washed. Yes. I wonder if upset AD carry and reckless support is a thing. That would be very interesting. Kellen's pretty decent. I think he's decent. Very decent. Wow. Jax is open in all of this. Yeah, they're just trying to pick champions that are strong into, of course, Vi. You won't be on LSE today, sadly not, but there's going to be some great talented people there, you know. No worries. Okay. I like both sides of this draft, honestly. I like both sides. I'm still, you guys know that I like Lucian Nami the most. I am a Lucian Nami enjoyer through and through. Nothing's going to change that. I've been enjoying Lucian Nami for the last year and a half more. So I'm on Lucian Nami's side. I think having initiative and having range advantage, I think is just so strong. It's so strong. But then Canyon is just the best Sejuani in the world. Yo, Bengi is looking clean with the fit, man. Very clean. What do you think of the emergence of marksman ADCs such as Kate? I don't understand your question.
Let us know in chat whether you've got a Terror Electric side up. Would be Zeus.
Your thoughts on why Fnatic refuses to let go of either Humanoid or Razork? Well, now this is the issue always, right, in the community. It's they say remove this player, but they don't have a backup option. They don't think at all about the market conditions or anything. In the context of Humanoid, Humanoid is probably the strongest laner that Europe has ever had. Okay, he's probably the strongest laner that Europe has ever had, and in terms of his macro knowledge, he really is insane. Okay, Razork is a player that has definitely some room to grow, but he has shown super high levels of performance. And the main thing for him is, you know, he needs to kind of navigate himself in a way that is not driven by emotions that he perceives from his teammates, because I think that sometimes makes his decisions worse. Have you ever been in a solo queue game where you feel like you're going to take a decision that you inherently think is worse, but you're doing it to preserve someone's mental, right? And that's something that Razork sometimes runs into. But I think Ivan is a very strong player. I think I think they are both really strong players. And the root some of some of the Fnatic issues isn't necessarily the cooperation between him and like between Humanoid and Razork. I wouldn't say so. What should be Fnatic's mindset if you have to pick Ezreal with Teleport as a bottom tier team? I think, I don't know, you bust out the Tristana, you bust out the Cannon, you pick a little melee support, and you pray that you go to the next round where a lot of these supports get nerfed. That's the move. I think Reckless should just pretend that he's in Sweden all the time. We're in Sweden! Which two roles would you make sure you have the strongest players? I think jungle mid. Jungle mid can 1v9. If I could pick two players worldwide to have the highest chances of winning worlds, if I could only pick two players, it would be Canyon Showmaker. Yeah, Clid. I'll pick Clid, and then I would have Croco on the bench. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this Guardian tech. Why not the nuke? I'm not a big fan of Nook. I don't want... Nook needs to show me a little bit more. If you would build a super team where you can pick one player from any team, how would you construct your team? I would put Canyon on my team. I would put Rookie on my team. I would put Keria on my team. I would put Zeus on my team. And then I would put... Who do we take for AD? Let's take Ruler. Let's take Ruler. Let's go for a little Ruler. Ruler, Korea, bot lane. How is this fair, by the way? Oh my god. Oh. Honestly, it's like Gumiushi is definitely up there too. Deft is up there too. I would say, you know, I would consider Viper, but my man has been disappointing me a bit.
Just gonna try and push Faker out of this lane, of course. The amount of control that Faker has is definitely very high.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, this roster would win worlds. I would bet money on it. No, I wouldn't bet money on it. That's not nice.
Just to see what was going on. When he gets over the wall, doesn't find a
Yeah, there's something I don't understand about Guardian Yumi. Let's see if there's something that maybe we will learn.
right now.
Who's Viper's support? They have... I wanted to say Lehens, but they don't have Lehens.
Towards the bottom side, nothing happening just yet. See whether they
Life.
change up how this lane is going.
Life. Whoosh.
Originally wanted to get into it, but distracted by the spotlight. In all their time, Canyon and Showmaker never have played with a truly elite level AD carry. We've said Ghost at his heyday was still very serviceable, right? Very good weak-up player, really worked for what that team wanted to do. But he was also last year.
Let's give Hammer Life some time, guys. There's some players... Oh no. Kana.
Still, Zayas could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Canyon.
So never mind. Zayas just walks it out. Sometimes the Jacks will
Slow on the queue there, Canyon.
spend, you know?
Cool kids never sidestep. Just keep. In case you're wondering, cool kids never panic because they live sandbox slowly.
Nah, bro. What is this copy pasta, bro?
Crazy like Canis.
Well, they don't panic.
By the way, it's like, I think Kingen played very well at the World Finals. But I think also, I think Bwipo said this very nicely. I think that they got way into their head about the value they got for giving up Aatrox. Basically, they had a top laner that was willing to play into Aatrox, but always at a trade.
This Arctic Assault is going to land.
Wait, Faker.
5-point strikes. Faker is going to be absolutely fine for now. Backflip connects. It's weighed very, very well. Aggressive on it. The game go down to
Do you think Koi will step up? Yeah, I think so, yeah.
One more basically, very quickly. Owner actually able
They can definitely not step down. So there's that.
to find the pressure. Showmaker was getting bullied by Faker. As a result, got found out by Owner. Owner actually taking a fair amount of bot side jungle camps, and now as a result, is ahead in matchup. Unlike in the previous game where Canyon was both able to farm and then was still able to get ahead in farm, or was still able to have a bigger impact on the map. Now Owner will have a pretty sizable lead as he
You think Fnatic will bounce back?
well done by the team on jungle after the run first game.
Yep.
And back to you, Atlas.
Yeah, but it's like bounce back. What does that mean? I don't think Fnatic would be a title contender. I really don't think so.
There's none at the whole court. Again, Dev has to use barrier. Taken down extraordinarily low. As Zayas brought under the turret. Canyon's back again. Let's see whether Arctic Assault's going to land. It is.
Okay.
This time, Nicholas here get a successful game.
Boner is gonna get a lot here though.
Now Dev with Kellen will be in
Canyon, I don't like Canyon's decision making here. Like, he has spent so much time into the top side, and I don't think it's like if you have to pick a Santa and save him from the matchup, like you're in deep shit, man.
now going to start the fight. On TikTok.
Holy Zeus, Houdini, it's Houdini. Oh Zeus, you crazy man. Oh, he's crazy, man. What is he doing? Oh man. Ah, that's brilliant. I love that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, don't know if it had to be. With Zayas really overestimating his safety there, gets pulled
Yeah, Scout is still in the LPL.
by
And I think Mako is still in EDG, no?
felt like there were angles for him.
Am I crazy?
That gets interrupted. Is very strong and also might be a bit of
That's Zeus.
currently catching away from underneath his turret, but yeah, to me, I wouldn't be surprised if Zayas thought that he could at the very least just get out of here safely. But even yeah, of course, he got interrupted, but even if you finish that late strike, I think you might still be in trouble. And he is buying a lot of time.
Keep in mind, Fnatic wanted Kazi,
Was already set up regardless. So
but Kazi chose to go to Mad Lions.
the best bogey, and they finished the still ability to take, but obviously, ideally, you get that kill on
Top 10 facts. It's rumored. Allegedly, guys. Allegedly.
It's not the end of the world.
But still, would prefer that money on the ship. This carrier coming on forward, getting some vision down so that T1 can secure the first dragon of the game. No cloud souls. I'm personally quite sad.
I think Upset is the most talented AD carry that Europe has ever had. And one of the most talented players Europe has ever had. Like, in terms of raw talent, Upset is insane, by the way. It's insane. It's really, really insane. He's an extremely, extremely impressive player.
T1 not quite finding the pace this game that they've had in previous ones with that dragon being delayed.
However, due to the early ganks from Kangen kind of being
Why is he not playing this split? Because he knows what I just said.
getting into trouble early on,
When he has time.
the more conventional Ushinami versus Zeraguni type of lane where they're continuously getting shoved in, they're dropping on the plates, also a lot of effort goes over to Owner there, with of course with his guys left again Ladonis. Oh, they're gonna contest.
Canyon, let's see whether he can survive this one. Does get in there, but Owner is going to lock that one down. The buy immediately goes down, though. It's a double kill for the Zeri. And Showmaker, the perfect execution's fantastic. Canyon limps away with his life intact, and it's a triple kill. What were you saying about the bottom lane again?
Well, both bottom lane and top lane are a disaster.
I think Forgiven was a very strong player, but the way he played was so formulaic. And if it ever broke that mold, he was definitely a worse player, I would say. But the formula was push bot, shit on bot. And that, at the time, was innovation. It was very, very innovative at the time. And people had a very hard time adapting to it. Wow. Replay into a double.
Owner's redeemed as well. Back to you, Chronicler.
And Perks, the thing is, Perks was a strong AD, but in terms of what was OP about Perks is that he's just an insanely good player, right? And the difference there is the raw talent that I'm talking about is in the raw form of just AD carry mechanics, right? What Perks did so well was managing waves, understanding jungle states, understanding mid wave, understanding when he should go through mid. This is what made Perks insanely dangerous. He was much better than anybody else at managing side waves as an AD, and he had great synergy with Mickey, was willing to play whatever the fuck. He was playing Zoe bot, he was playing Syndra, they were playing Pyke, Yumi, right? This was on a whole nother level, right? But this is, in my mind, made just show that Perks was an insane player. And I wouldn't put that in the same box as Upset's raw talent for the AD carry role, you know?
There it's a drive-by from Kellen, and now Carrier is not going to be super safe, but Owner is in the area. Looks like D plus Kia not going to overstay their lead.
Honestly, I haven't been paying attention too well about what's going on in this game. I have no clue what's happening in this game.
Behind by too much CS, and
I am completely lost on the map.
Not a look that we used to see from T1, like them actually taking such a beating. Zayas individually not looking as hot,
this time around. And think about the level of catharsis here
Perks at his best was only really good internationally on Kaiser and Zaya.
on this exact T1 roster, right? Like,
They won MSI.
fantastic to get some revenge. And after his time on Nongshim, where everyone was like, oh, it was the greatest from T1 during that whole year.
He played Yasu
Must feel really good to finally have a good game
at Worlds.
against the young player. And this is, of course, not saying that there's anything wrong with how Zayas has been playing. It just must have felt
Okay, Santa is pretty decent into Jax, I would say, lane phase wise. And then it's a question of contribution. And contribution is contextual to the game.
How many times are we going to see this season?
well, I don't know. I think it's, as long as we're watching this matchup, that's how it's going to go.
Yeah, honestly, Perks 2017 was disappointing at Worlds. Actually, no. Perks 2016 was disappointing at Worlds. 2017, he played really fucking good. He didn't make it through group, but 2017 Worlds Perks was really good. 2018 Perks, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. He had one of the best mid lane performances of all time.
Very ready for this, and Owen's in the vicinity as well, so you feel relatively safe there if you're the T1 bot lane. Fortunately for Zayas, he has not finished his Divine Sunburn, which is going to help him out a lot, but with the state of top lane as it is right now, I don't expect that he will be able to actually try and match and really get anything.
This might sound crazy, guys, but I think that Perks had a better 2018 Worlds tournament than Caps.
A relatively fruitless endeavor, generally, so not going to feel too good about that one. As
And Caps went to the final.
the only one that you don't really want to roll would be the Hex or the Chemtech rather. Everything else, if you're either team near,
And this was after a full year of Caps domination.
The ocean break available. Yeah, I get exactly what it's going to be. Zayas gets himself a plate.
What year was Caps ADC again? 2019. Actually, no, 2020, sorry.
This fight, gold in
Spring split.
the whole game. Kind of hinging on the next battle between these teams as far as who's going to have that first.
Imagine how different the timeline would be if we didn't throw our fucking games against C9. We would play against Africa, and then we would have 3 European teams in semi-final.
surprised if people else try to go for a cross-map trade here as opposed to trying to actually fight with unless Shone immediately gets back on axes and blows Kuma up. I think he can run into some risks, but no, I was wrong. People are looking.
Why do you think Fnatic didn't win a single game in 2018 World Finals? Because they were worse.
Honestly, from either side here. But Casante's licking his lips, looking at a potential
They were worse.
both teams capable of picking up 3 of those breaks. Scary times. The next few dragon fights are
How is scrimming at Worlds? Brutal. It's brutal. Yeah, this looks like a pretty decent Black Cleaver game, honestly, for Vi. Doesn't look too bad.
We have a Jax who also, if he is able to, in addition to the damaging limit output, get even more beefy will be very
Yeah, I think the most brutal part about the IG series was just, I think Rookie and Ning 2v2 mid was, like Fnatic was just wasn't close to that level at all.
objective while picking themselves up the Rift Herald. And if they can open up mid and start maybe setting up some heroes around Guna and Carryout right now,
What Ning and Rookie,
Cry was really
bro,
hard to test for D plus for
Ning went Super Saiyan.
could be a little bit hard.
Another issue was, right, it's
And also
like Broxah couldn't play Camille, like he could just play Lee, you know? But Lee wasn't even that good back then.
It's going to be important time. Of course, it's 4 minutes away from T1 starting.
Honestly, Soaz could have solo killed, by the way. He could have solo killed.
Have to bide out time for a moment. So maybe do you think that I could go
On group stage, Fnatic beat them twice. Yes, they did, yeah. But Chinese teams historically are always bad in group stage. Bro, FPX 3-0'd G2, but they went 1-1 against Splice.
Nuggery and Showmaker could have just the greatest time ever. Ghost was really good at playing utility, and now he's real. Never mind, I'm going to hold that thought as immediately the Nami just explodes. Carrier turned into
I was on the Dust 2018 finals, yes. Guys, be right back. Okay? I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. Oh, I was muted. SK, the best LAC team with great potential. Yeah, okay. Guys, I need to go back a bit in this game because I feel like I've missed everything, by the way. I need to understand why the Zeri is 4-1. Okay. So the last thing I talked about in this game was the fact that Sejuani was ganging top. So Jack died, the Leashing Herald, and Lucian pushing bot, and they're doing... I'm just pulling up Twitch chat on my phone, guys. I'm not texting. Twitch chat on my phone, guys. I'm not texting. Twitch chat on my phone, I'm not texting. Fuck, I can't pause. Let me pause! Alright. We're back. We're back, guys. Way too dank. Wow. Holy shit. Let's rewind that, guys. Let's rewind this. I don't know, I'm eating some crispy thing filled with chocolate. Why is Nami so far behind on XP? I have to say, I think Vi, Wukong just can't play the game when they're against Sejuani, Maokai, Elise. I think it's so hard. Like Damonar in a turbo winning position. Like this position is turbo winning, by the way. They secured Herald, and now Boner is just fucking kung fu fighting. I don't know what happened. Oh. Yeah, this double kill on mid is really huge. Like, I don't understand how it happened. Alright, can we get a replay or no? We get a replay of this. Yeah, it's like Zeus is completely fucked in the matchup. It's like you fall behind against a champ that is gonna do damage, have base damages, and it's like you just... He buys armor. Buongiorno, buongiorno. I'm not on the islands there today. Okay, it went from game over to yeah, Kesante if he gets to buy armor like this. The thing is, you guys need to stop looking at Kesante as a tank. Kesante is not a tank. Kesante is Darius, okay? Kesante is an updated Darius. In what way? Basically, Kesante doesn't have good abilities. Basically, Kesante is not a tank. He is more of a... in the class of champions, together with Mordekaiser and Darius. What makes these champions unique? They're very strong in isolated fights. They get kited easily, but if they stick onto you, they are absurd. But Kesante obviously is a newer champ, modern champ. It's like Mordekaiser is a flip phone, Darius is a Walkman, Sony Ericsson Walkman, and Kesante is the iPhone 13. Okay? He's iPhone 13, guys. Yeah, but all of these champions get turbo value if you walk into them, right? Keep in mind, it's no longer 200 years of combined dev experience. Keep in mind, Freak has joined the team, a couple of years have passed, so let's say it's like 200 and... like, let's say it's 250. 250. 250 years of combined dev experience. Yeah, I think if the enemy team has Kesante and you're playing Nautilus, queuing in is gonna feel like shit. But that was true also for Ornn, right? If Ornn W'd your Q and you get knocked up and CC'd, it sucks. Because you don't get Aftershock and all that jazz, right? I don't know, I feel like Canyon Deft and Kellen, like synergy around both side ganks has been so good this split. I think if anyone wants to study a team in terms of how to pressure bot with jungle, I think D plus are so fantastic. It's like when someone doesn't have sums on the bottom side, from down one in terms of how they manage the bot wave, from Canyon's timings and giving up camps to be there on those timings. Brilliant, man, brilliant. Really brilliant. I don't think we're gonna have support melee meta back. Like, I think Spell Thieves needs to be nerfed. I really think Spell Thieves and Sicko needs to be nerfed. Even though D plus was like ahead, it's like Owner getting those kills. Like, looking at items, it really isn't on the same level. Like, it's like there's no advantage. There's no significant advantage right now. It's like Divine Thunder finished, first item finished on everybody. You have a Gale Force Lucian, Mandate Nami. In terms of the power level, there's no dip right now. Below top 3 LEC team, only using players who are in below top 5 teams of free agents. So I would take Whippo, Nemesis, Upset. Labrov. Marcoon. XPK. Maybe I send Whippo jungle and I play top lane. Oh no, I take Cabochard and then I put Whippo jungle. That's the way. Cabo top, Nemesis, Upset, Whippo, Labrov. How wide would you take your Whippo? Whippo would be the widest. PV man. Wow. 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 Yeah, I think just Canyon's awareness of being in fog is so strong, man. Canyon's always looking for angles. So good. How on earth? How on earth? Korea is trolling you for sure. This game looks so over. How on earth does T1 win? I love replays. I wish there was a stream without replays. I love refrigerators. Very misconception, guys. Don't pay attention to only the gold bar up top, okay? Don't pay attention to only this metric. Concentrated gold is super important. Right now, a lot of gold is concentrated on Zeri. Let's say one team has 30,000 gold, one team has 30,000 gold. Let's say one team has the gold distributed evenly amongst all the members, and then one team gets to decide how that gold is distributed. But each member needs to have a minimum amount. If everyone is on, like, if everyone has 6k each, and then let's say I distribute my gold in a way where I have gold on Zeri. Let's say I put 10k gold on Zeri, and then let's say I put 5k on my jungle, I put 5k on my support, and then I put some gold, more gold on Akali, and that's it. You know, it's like that gold evaluation is not the same. You get me? So it's very important to pay attention to that detail, because gold also isn't the same. It's like 10k gold on a Pantheon is not the same thing as 10k gold on a Zeri. That's the main thing, right? So it's always contextualized. It's like, after this situation, keep in mind, I'm talking about before this shit goes down. It's like, I'm watching this happen. Here, this game looks very hard to win from the perspective of blue side. From this moment. The reason why is because they have Sejuani against a Lucian with no cleanse. Nami will not finish Mikhail's anytime soon. They have Ignite on Lucian. Lucian Nami will have a hard time posturing on mid. And if there's any fight that it goes down in the river, it is not going to be super easy for T1 to break them. On side, there is not going to be that much pressure from the Jax just yet, because Santa has had an easy time to itemize. So it's like, looking at these details in my mind, you know, Daman looks favored. And the gold concentration on Zeri is important. Sure, they have Vi and maybe they can ult the Zeri, but you know, there's a lot of things at play here. Like if Vi ults the Zeri and she has shield bow and she has a Yuumi on her head and Yuumi's gonna ult, and then the spells of everybody else on the team is being used. It's like Zeri is not going to get ulted by Vi unless there is a lot of members on the screen. I'm trying to talk to you guys about a topic that maybe is not super important in this game, but I'm just trying to tell you guys that the gold graph on the top of the screen doesn't tell you the whole story of the game. So don't let it deceive you, okay? That is the whole point. This is I have a better example for you, okay? So this was SK versus Team Heretics, okay? SK versus Team Heretics. It's like here gold is even, okay? Do you think that the game is even? Do you think that the game is even right now because the gold is even? Here, Zeri, gold right now is perfectly even. Team Heretics is even ahead. They've got the Nash right, but Zeri is sitting on Infinity Edge. She has a lot more gold in her pocket. Who's behind? Here, in Europe, I think the broadcast is so broken because they show the goal differential, right? They just tell you the goal differential flat out. And Maokai here is 1.5k gold ahead. Kesante is 1.7k gold ahead. And, you know, here, I think in this case, I think Zeri is like 2.5k gold ahead. Is what I'm guessing, because I'm going to play and then this shit's going to go down and we're going to see it. 2.1k. Right? The reason I'm bringing this conversation up is because even though the gold might look even after this fight, the fact that Deft is going to finish PD here and he's going to be, you know, moving towards his Infinity Edge in a very easy manner. He's going to finish PD in time for the next Drake. You know, this looks like a winning position. But a winning position doesn't also mean that you're going to automatically win. You need to, of course, play well. But yeah, it's really hard to judge what happens here because T1 have neutral waves that are evenly balanced. I don't know why Canyon is low HP. I don't understand why they're posturing so aggressively on this mid wave when the Herald is coming. I really don't know. So this is a massive mistake, right? Because as mentioned before, it's like Sejuani ult really needs to be leveraged into pressuring engages and what you mentioned, Keram Kasta, has nothing to do with the point. It has nothing to do with the point. It is the best example. If you understood the point, you would understand why it's the best example. Maybe not the best example, but a good example. Yeah, this is a massive mistake here. They have no Sejult, so the Lucian Nami and the Azir are going to be able to posture. If they can posture and poke you, you have to give up, right? And then you let Zeri catch the wave, and if Zeri gets poked, she gets healed up by her shield bow and the Yumi, right? I think Crown can be good in some cases for Azir, but I think that Nashor's Tooth is complete bait. Wait, did he just say Jet Set Radio Future? Yeah, but this game, guys, this is a fine game for Crown. He's playing against full melee team. Oh, Exakic's in the building. Yeah, I'm just talking about how fucking insane you were in this game, dude. Trying to educate people on the idea of concentrated gold and how being even on gold is not everything. And I'm trying to highlight that you guys were in a stronger position because of how far ahead of the curve you are here. The enemy team has their gold on Maokai and on Kesante, and it's not relevant in the context of the game because you're sitting on IE. So here you're much stronger. Invite him stream. I think my computer will fall apart, guys. I'm on a laptop. I will meet Exakick in the studio today and we will take a nice picture together as proof that we both agree on this concept. I'll catch you in the studio, Mr. Exakick. Maybe Exakick, you can join me. Maybe we watch LCS together on one of the nights before, maybe next week. Would you be down? I believe I have LCS co-streaming rights now. I believe I can say that. Maybe you can join me. Depends on how late it is. Maybe we can catch some of the earlier games, maybe a game or two. You just swing by. Oh, that's true. That's true too. No, you focus on your practice, my friend. Yeah, you just stay in the loop with me, and I'm excited to see you guys' next games too. Yesterday was clean as fuck, man. Was good. I think here you showed in this game you already showed like a very big foot forward. You were together with Dos. And then I was so happy that Markoon, he slammed his balls on the table finally and showed what he's capable of in this match. That was very good. You guys are taking form. It's exciting. Yeah, Exakick beat G2, guys. We have the G2 Slayer. See you. Take care, Exakick. Jet Set Radio Future. That's what a fucking throwback.
Looks like this inner turret's going to be given up. T1 really good and dominant play to just capitalize on Canna being a little slow.
Really feels like one team, one player walks up and dies, and then they push 2 turrets. And then the other team, one player walks up, dies, and they take turrets. And this is just going to be swinging.
You need to give up a lot more when Sejuani ult is down. Seju ult is the main tool here that pressures T1. It's a reference to the Xbox game, yeah. By the way, yesterday, that was mental. On the LEC broadcast. LEC broadcast. Where is it? No. Yesterday, there was like a 5-minute long replay, by the way. It was crazy. Trying to remember which game it was. Yo, where is it? It was crazy, man. It was insane. Yeah, it was Team Heretics versus Koi. Bro, there was no pause. I'm gonna try to find it. I was mind blown when I'm watching it in the studio, by the way. Let me find it. I think here it is. Here it is, guys. This is crazy, man. Okay, I'm gonna 2x it, okay? Holy Cade rap god. Okay, so it started 41, 41, 48. Look how long this replay is. It continues. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. It continues. Bro, it's a 2.5 minute replay. It was 2.5 minutes. It's crazy. I was like, what's happening in the game? What's happening in the game, please? Alright, very important here if Deft manages to finish his Hurricane or not coming into this next fight. Because now, even though it's like, that's the other position of it, right? If you're ahead on gold, you'll only truly enjoy it when you're buying the big recipes. It's like, here, Zed is finishing Hurricane, but Lucian is sitting on 2 core as well, so it's not that big of a deal, you know? That's the other position of it. It's like, someone can be far ahead, but unless he's spending it to finish some items and be ahead on the curve by finishing like core items, yeah, I don't know why Kana is so low CS.
I was thinking about giving Canyon praise, so that already that's on me. Very little Drake, even the individual mountain Drake can make a big difference in how close these fights are.
Absolutely. You can see Canyon diving forward. Try and make this one work out. Showmaker standing guard as well as there's the flash.
Okay. Very big here that they managed to survive the engage. Because now T1 can posture very easily. Now you see why Lucianami is OP. Yeah, the moment Sejuani ult doesn't accomplish anything, Azir Lucianami is just a bit too OP. The only thing that is pressuring them is the Seju ult. So if they survive the Seju ult, all is good.
Whereas for T1, Carrier has to invest. He isn't also not the end of the world as this attempt from Canyon. I do think that T1 was very aware that it was coming. You see Luma very much finger at ready because just at the moment it goes over, they place a blue ward. And as a result, against Carrier, not going to be enough. And then a lot of cooldowns are used trying to maybe bait something out of T1 with Showmaker going in there, not actually working out. First Drake does go over to T1.
I can't believe that this is all like this much intensity for a lone mountain break that isn't even the sole point, but that's just how important it is. That's how much these fights mean in this game. And T1, you might be looking at the kill score and you're like,
I don't know. The issue is K'Sante, when the champion is bad, it's quite subtle. It seems like the community is not really noticing when K'Sante is bad. They only notice when he's OP. Maybe it's because with the voice acting, like when he's like sister fisting everybody, he's like voice acting, he's like fucking using his skateboards and just slamming people in the head. I will not yield, you know? But when he's getting kited like a dog, then no one notices. For example, this game, right? It's like he just is getting, you know, like what does he do this game? Well, what can he really do this game? It's not kind of things. It's like we've seen so many K'Sante games that end up like this, when you can't itemize armor freely. So basically, let me tell you guys the story of K'Sante. K'Sante is great when you can leverage his early lane prio to Rift Herald. K'Sante is great when he can buy Iceborne Gauntlet without feeling like absolute garbage in the game. K'Sante is great when you're the team that wants to play front to back and the enemy has to go into you. When is he bad? In the direct opposite. If he has to buy magic resistance, if he is getting kited, if you have the team with very limited engage, and like in this case, they only have Sejuani ult, K'Sante feels very weak and bad. That's why I say K'Sante is not a tank. He's in the class with Darius and Mordekaiser because they are weak in the exact same spots and they are strong in similar spots. It's just that K'Sante is of course a 2023 champion, so of course he has a lot more text in all of his buttons, but the theory remains the same. K'Sante is very strong when he can hit. If he's getting kited, he sucks. That's the whole point of the Q, right? He needs to kind of be hitting something. K'Sante also looks really good when you are the team that is first on objectives, because you can stack the Q on the Drake or the Rift Herald or whatever you punches. But he tanks way more than Darius while doing the same thing. Yeah, that's the whole point that I'm saying, right? This is a modern abomination of that class of champions, right? It's a modern abomination. It's more about the class of champion. That's what I'm talking about. For me, K'Sante is a juggernaut. I don't think he's a tank, right? Yeah, Set as well. Set is also a juggernaut, right? Aren't juggernauts supposed to be mobile? Well, yes. But then it's like, you know, I've seen many games where it's like, when was Set the most OP? When Stridebreaker had a dash. When was Darius the most OP? When Stridebreaker had a dash. Like, you remember this shit, by the way? When these champions had dashes, you could just buy a dash. Alright, it was good times. It's just a little dash. Oh man. It's like, there's some games where Darius completely takes over because he's running Flash and Ghost, and he's like dragging this fucking 2,000 kilo axe behind him. So what you're saying is, Gale Force Set, that is exactly what I play when I play Set. Basically, when Stridebreaker was OP, what I did on Set was I went Stridebreaker into Gale Force, and I was super scary. But yeah, of course, I understand that K'Sante has 5 dashes. I understand this, right? And they're trying to, it's like, you know, there's like this trade-off that you sacrifice your defensive stats to become more mobile in skateboard mode, you know? But the fact that you can choose the moment that happens is definitely like, you know, makes it much stronger, because most of the time when this lack of stats becomes a weakness is usually because of your own mistake, you know? When are you living for broadcast? I'm not going to be on broadcast today. So maybe I'm just going to stream a little co-view from here. But I think I might just go to the broadcast and just hang out. I think that's the move for me. Do you think Excel will make Winter Group Stage, Yamato? We have a banger today, by the way. Excel versus Fnatic is an absolute banger. Oh man, both of them are 1-3. Oh man, well, that was such pain. Oh man. The year is 2023. Fnatic is 1-3. Excel are 1-3. And SK is 2-2 and BDS is 2-2. By the way, Medic predicted Fnatic to be 9th place. Yeah, sure. That's exactly what he did, Chuya. Make vlog for LEC. I honestly, I tried, but I feel so awkward, like filming. I feel like an absolute chimp. Like, I'm just like, hey guys, I'm making a vlog. Like, it feels so not me, and it feels so forced. Like, oh, I hate it. I hate it. What do you think about Adam performance so far? I think Adam is is kind of smurfing. It's fucking Adam Juggernaut meta.
Very happy to start this game.
T1 who started the Baron. And I would question it anymore. But they don't, obviously. Want to play it a little bit safer here. Void Staff done for Faker.
That's a cool story, man.
Ward's everywhere right now as once again Canyon feels like he's found someone. Oda in a whole host of trouble.
I'm telling you guys, Sejuani ult is down. 2 minutes of free gameplay for T1.
Get out of the way of this one. Last remaining outer turret.
Yeah, it's mentioned before. I think Lucian Nami is fucking OP. I love Lucian Nami. I think it's so OP.
And whereas most of the fights have been won by
I think Lucian Nami is so OP.
the actual
I think Azir is OP.
how well they would take
I think these champs are just...
one. T1
Azir, Lucian, Nami, like, how long have these champions been unbalanced, by the way?
Zayas is getting
I went through half of last year just picking these 3 champions and winning most of my games. In the LEC and and at the World Championship.
early on. You need to then also turn it into team fight.
I think it's weird we don't see more Cassiopeia. Yeah, good luck playing Cassiopeia against Azir, Lucian, Nami.
Feeling like he was a little bit too tanky, and now as a result,
Lucian, Nami became really good late game. They're always really good late game. When were they not?
standing as well. And until
The funny thing is, it's like people thought Lucian Nami, it's like players and the public thought, wow, Lucian Nami is so strong in lane. I guess they have to be weak late game then because they're so strong in lane. No. Lucian Nami is just OP. It's broken on one core. Gale Force Mandate, OP. Gale Force Rapid Fire Cannon, also big spike. Gale Force Rapid Fire and then LDR or IE, really OP as well. This combination doesn't fall off, by the way. You guys know how much scaling Lucian has on his ult? Or like, just, like, let me show you. Lucian doesn't fall off at all. He doesn't fall off at all when he has a Lucian Nami by his side. He's mobile. He has insane range. Let me show you guys this, okay? Rapidly firing up to 22, 1 extra bullet per 4% crit chance. Okay? Bro. You know when you're full build with Lucian, the max damage of like a full ult is like 4,000, 5,000? I am not even joking. You think I'm joking, but I'm not. Look at that scaling, by the way. And then, for each 4% crit, it increases by 25%. And the flat damage is increased. It's nuts, by the way. It's nuts. You don't usually hit every bullet. The thing is, you don't need to. I'm just highlighting this, that the Lucian does scale well. Like Lucian scales really, really well. Obviously, you don't hit every bullet, but you just don't need to. And it becomes significantly a lot easier when you have like 500 move speed because of Nami and a slow. Yeah, they're really struggling in this game because everything is about the Sedge ult.
So, as long as with smashes Faker or Uma into the rest of it, I'm not really ready. It's Infinity Edge as well, but I don't know. Should be able
Nami Lucian is just the perfect combo, guys. The thing is, Lucian Yumi is also a strong combo. But yeah, Yumi is kind of deleted. The funny thing is, guys, the changes on 13.1b, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Lucian Nami is still going to be picked and played.
available for both these teams. They can also just so you also can't index too heavily on a Mountain Drake. Because then you lose mass. And that's very bad.
It's something that Team 1 will definitely...
How teams practice once they reach semi-finals and worlds? Do the teams actually have the opponent to scrim since most of the teams leave? They usually play against the teams on the other side of the bracket.
Before he gets there. 20 seconds to go. I don't think the Infinity Edge is going to be online.
Lord Doms is there for Zuma. It's a big spy.
How about Lucian with severe support?
Raging Virtue Dom for Owner.
Okay, this is how. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a secret on how to predict the next champion Korea is gonna play. Okay, so think about all the lane bullies. Okay, think about all the lane bullies that are being played either mid or in the AD carry position. Okay, you've done it now. Okay, all right, that's it. It is not about picking an AD carry in the support role. That's not what it's about. It's about picking a champion that is very strong as a laner, removing the responsibility from that position to last hit, because you put your position very different when you're last hitting minions and you're putting your auto attack on cooldown, and you are freeing yourself from the duty of carrying later parts in the game, right? So you are then playing a champion like Caitlyn with Hail of Blades, and you have a support item that is generating more gold for you than any other item. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. You're going full lane centric. You go into the bush with Caitlyn, your passive stacks so fucking fast, and you don't need to hit the wave because you don't need to last it. Brilliant. Really brilliant. So Carrier is a bully. 6 items against a target with 150 armor, Lucian ult, full channel, no Nami, does near 9,000 damage. There we go. Thank you, Warrington. It's over 9,000.
Massive amounts of mid control. They have the inner taken at the same time. So D plus Kia need to stay very close to their base. It's really hard to get out and try and defend this. So instead, they're going to give it up. They didn't get to those item spikes that we were talking about. Therefore,
Yamato, will you do the Immortal game again? I will continue it at some point, but now there's so much going on that are relevant now and we need to prioritize. but we will do a Mortal game. I want to do Diamond Procs, I want to do Showmaker, I want to do Canyon. You know, there's a lot of players on the list that I still want to do, and we will get to that eventually. Yeah, Kalista support was also very smart, right? It's like it's like the Kalista ult. Applying that to your AD is fucking brilliant. You're very strong in lane. You can murder Heimerdinger turrets. It was very clever, very clever.
For T1 and the statistical advantage that comes with this this mount crate as well, because they bulk up their second one of them.
Almost 20% extra MR and armor that you're going to have here is so big, because if there are no mountain breaks in the game, the damage from champions like Asante and Sejuani remains pretty relevant until like a later stage in the game, right? Where they actually have great base damage because they Asante scaling off of MR and
What do you think about Ilaoi?
but if you're playing into
Ilaoi is another juggernaut, right? Very happy when people walk into her. That's it, right? Ilaoi is just another juggernaut. Ilaoi is cousin to Darius, who is uncle to Mordekaiser, and then Keisante is the fucking sugar daddy of all of them. Hello, Cosmo. Cosmo Kramer.
be relevant to Showmaker and Def. Def, even though he has his IE, isn't anywhere near being able to build any form of on penetration, if that is the direction that he does want to go into. Showmaker is also going for his second here to try and counteract the amount of resistance available for T1, but it also makes DK plus their, I think, preferred way of fighting the
Are you in a hotel right now? Yeah.
owner.
They're gonna have to flash out.
Hello,
Didn't quite know the amount
Daniel.
in that area. Def is gonna be able to lock down this red.
Damn, Daniel.
Flash to worry about here on the vibe, but that is the
A lot of pressure on Canyon's Sejuani ults.
they are still trying to figure out how to win this.
How many stars has the hotel?
T1 have dictated the pace.
I don't think this hotel is in the solar system. Best mid lane is competitive right now. I think Azir is king.
Baron would certainly be a great way to win the game. They're going to start it off. Okay, Ona in the
I think Azir is king, and then I think Akali is good.
teleport out from Zez. He's hit level
I think Victor is fine. Rise, Syndra sometimes.
going on. No teleport to come forward just yet. D plus, they can take
50-50, just like that.
really long time.
I don't know. This looks so losing for Tam1. This looks so losing. Maybe they think that this game is just fucking lost, so they're just going for this. They also feel pressured because Zeus is like they just want to force Zeus TP, but Kana is here. Like, this is very, very weird. This is very weird. That is very, very. Arr, 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 arr.
Absolutely huge, and T1 know exactly what's going on. No teleport.
Look how patient they are, by the way. They're just trying to force the Jax TP.
For an extraordinarily long time, as the teleport is going to come forward. Zayas diving into the pit. The glacial prison goes completely wide, and Faker is traded
And not sure. Wow, boner.
by the Vi as they dive on top of this area and take her out. Showmaker, the next target to be taken down, and he's not going to be able to do anything here. Cassante falls, it's an ace, and T1 just traded for Cat. Zayas diving into the pit. The glacial prison goes completely wide, and Faker is traded for Canyon. The Baron secured by the Vi as they dive on top of this area and take.
Yeah, it's a bit of a comp gap. Let's be honest, guys. It's a bit of a comp gap. I don't really know how Daniel's gonna do anything. Yeah,
Take her out. Showmaker, the next target to be taken down, and he's not going to be able to do anything here. Cassante falls, it's an ace.
wow, look at Lucian damage done.
Time as the teleport is going to come forward.
Brrrr.
Glacial Prison goes completely wide, and Baker is traded for Canyon. The Baron secured by the bye as they dive on top of this area and take her out. Showmaker, the next target to be taken down, and he's not going to be able to do anything here. Casante falls, it's an ace, and T1 did.
What champion would you like to see buffed to make it to professional play? Honestly, I thought my favorite champions are in the meta. Can we get a prediction for today's LEC? Guys, link him. Link him the video, guys. Link him the video. Link him the video right now, boys. Yo, Big Joey. You go into the YamatoCannon channel, by the way. And then boom, there you have it. I'm not logged in on Twitch on my laptop, guys. Let me see if I can link it. I can't. No, I can't. I can't, guys. I can't. User Xukanik Shadrin. What is this Nightbot link? What is that? Does that even work? Oh, it works! Oh, banger! do you guys know what Xukanik Shadrin is, by the way? Xukanik Shadrin. Xukanik Shadrin was my auto-generated Tibia name. I was playing Tibia. Any Tibia enjoyers in the chat? Tibishik.
Exactly that area. Kellen goes down as well. T1. Happened, but
Bro, Xukanik Shadrin was gangster shit, Cosmo. You just changed it like that. This game is completely over. It's all good, Cosmo. I'm just messing with you. Alright, let's take a look at the last game. Let's look at this Kalista support. Bingo, bango, bongo, bangy.
Okay, it's time for Carrias Kalista support. He has been playing this. He has been looking for an opportunity to pull it out. Oh my god. In this series, really? Yeah. He pulled out Caitlyn support before.
He did. He definitely did. As, okay, Carrier support Draven. Carrier support Ballista. Not entirely sure which one it's going to be. Wait. Who? No, it's going to be
It's got to be the Ballista support. Let's talk about D+Con first because they make a lot of sense. It's very straightforward.
And the point of Kalista support is just dominate lane and then just ult your AD when he's in danger. Or when you want to knock 4 people up. Korea is just Conor McGregor of League of Legends. The double champ does whatever the fuck he wants. I have to listen to this Conor McGregor interview. I think this is the best interview of all time, by the way. Oh shit. This right here is the best interview of all time.
After this contest at 3 minutes 4 seconds of round number 2.
Dana! 60 G's, baby!
Out and new undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, the notorious Conor McGregor!
I'm here with the winner and new, and for the first time ever, 2-division champion Conor McGregor. The first man ever to hold 2 titles simultaneously. How does this all feel to you?
Where the f*** is my second belt? I've already got this one. Where's the second one at? Cheap 4.2 billion this company was sold for. Where's that second belt? Go backstage and grab that belt somewhere.
Who's that bald guy? This is Joe Rogan.
Conor, so
Joe Rogan.
tonight, was there anything at all surprising about it to you?
Not one bit. They're not on my level. You gotta have size, reach, length. You gotta have some attributes. If you come in any way equal to me, I'm gonna rip your whole head off, and that's it. I tell her every time. Eddie's a solid competitor. Eddie's a warrior. But he shouldn't have been in here with me, and that's just the truth of it.
It's entirely possible, yeah.
Massive, massive accomplishment. But at this stage of your career, what challenges you now? Now that you are a 2-division champion,
Wait, is that Dylan Dennis? That's Dylan Dennis in the back. That's Snake. He backed out of the KSI fight.
are your thoughts to try to defend both titles? Are your thoughts to stay at lightweight? What do you want to do?
Listen, thanks everyone for coming out.
Fuck your question, Joe.
Top of the game, because of me and because of you. And I appreciate every single one of you. Look, what's next for me, Joe? I'm gonna get that second belt. Where the f is it? You should have had them 2 belts ready. Spit shine for me. They're both in the octagon. It's never been done before.
I'm sure you'll get your second belt. But
Listen, I've spent a lot of time, Joe, slating everybody in the company. Backstage, I'm starting fights off everybody. I've ridiculed everyone on the roster. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants. Let me raise this. This is what I want. This is what I dreamed into reality. Oh, that looks good.
congratulations. It's been an honor calling your fight, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, that's so based. I used to love Conor.
Game number 3.
And it's just Conor McGregor career.
It's still echoing with those fan chants. As I just
Thank you, Pongs.
never really hear volume like that. Unless
That's the best interview of all time. I have never heard a better interview than that.
I'm going to be throwing chainsaws.
Besides, like maybe like Muhammad Ali.
You know what I want to talk about, Atlas?
What do you want to talk about the career?
All right. No, I was talking about an anime that I've watched called Chainsaws, but I'll let it go. As we have to talk about the list. I feel like you should have known. I've really been bugging you.
Who the fuck is that guy?
My mind. The best.
Oh, it's the
I
best.
just want you to have a good time. As obviously as we have seen before.
Is Maokai out of meta? I don't think so. I don't think so. The double LCK champ does whatever the fuck he wants. Oh damn. Oh, it's a disaster. Is that Bo? Like, this danger with playing Kalista. Some shit happens in the game. Yeah, that's a disaster. Helio definitely died to freeze his wave. Okay, Boner. Both have no smite. Why Maoka is open in jungle and weak on top? Because he can't fight. He can't fight for shit. And if you lane, you have to fight. Bro, if enemy Maoka is laning top, if Maoka has a lane top and he comes to lane with a blasting wand, every top laner in the game is just gonna one-shot him. My relationship with the Fnatic homies is still very strong. Oh, heal. Are you planning to go back to coaching this year? It's hard to plan that because it relies on the right opportunities to open themselves up for me. But I have a very interesting team offer for next year. Like, very interesting team offer for next year. Like, insanely interesting for next year. But we shall see. Guys, FlyQuest has Song as coach. Well, do you know what you will do when you retire someday from LoL? I have no clue. I'm gonna full-time crypto trade and become a billionaire. I'm gonna become a professional roulette player. Bro, this chair is so insanely uncomfortable. That's why I'm swaying back and forth like a fucking dementia patient. Oh. Oh. Faker is here first. Faker. Faker. Swing your blade! Stand tall, Kellen, as you die. Look me in the eye, I'm Faker! And it's all over! 3-0 for the Kassadin! Ding, 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 ding! TKO! You think I'm gonna say, guys? I'm not gonna say my offer. Only me, There's literally only 2 people in the world that knows about this. Like what it is. It's me and the owner of a company. And T1 owner. 3 people. T1 YamatoCannon, I wish, man. I wish. I wish. I wish. I'm becoming the head coach of Husses University. They're gonna advertise that they're gonna teach people how to play League and learn how to pick up women at the same time. What the fuck does Riz mean, by the way? Can someone tell me? What does Riz mean? Oh, here we go. Blades are swinging. Callisto ultimate. Oh, Deft is playing well though. Oh, he flashed the Q actually. Riz. Oh, charisma, Riz. I thought Riz was like someone that's like, I don't know. I associate the word Riz with like someone is like, you know, someone's like, like Riz. It sounds like jizz. It's like, you know? A really good window here from T1 because look at the level 6. The level 6 timer pops and instantly they swing their blades. 2 axes. Rock and roll, baby. Deft is fighting back. Who's your favorite player of all time? I think like Rookie, Canyon. One of these two. Bah, bah, bah. Damon are gonna lose a lot for this one. Let's see if Zeus can thin out the wave on top. There's no wave on top. Draven is collecting. We know it's Clid. Honestly, Clid used to be so insane. That's the saddest spot. Oh, they're defending. Draven's into bot. Draven is bit connecting. $18 Kana with the no boots. He's trying to walk bot, but he's so slow. Co-stream today with Dom. I don't know if I'm staying in this hotel room or if I'm going to the studio. I don't know, because honestly my hotel room is cold as fuck and my chair sucks ass. And I'm watching League of Legends on this fucking baby ass screen. So I'm really unsure. Honestly, the sushi holds up, guys. It holds up. Considering what I paid. I am not on the desk. Clint used to be good, man. Don't rewrite history. Clint used to be insane. But it's a long time ago. It's not the same. We have some washed up junglers in the LCK. Honestly, jungle has been a very weak role in the LCK. I know that Canyon is there. Yo, Jizuki doesn't have a computer. I'm just waiting for his computer to arrive, and we're gonna do a lot of content with Jizu. I hate the word Riz, by the way, like remake. I don't want to hear Riz ever again in my life. Riz. Clidrill sounds erotic. By the way, I've been watching Kana CS for the last 8 minutes, and it has only improved by 20. 20 CS. Who is the EU jungle go for you, and why is it Kato? It's Yikos. Is there a clear draft winner in this game? I have to say that I think, you know, it's super hard to judge from like on first glance how well a champion like Kalista is gonna do. But I feel like blue side should be easier to play. I think if you run this draft back with most teams in the world, blue side is very favored. But it's T1. Lol, nice house. This is a hotel. Okay, well played by owner. Cannon doesn't do much damage. He's only BT. I mean, Gore Drinker. Do you speak Korean fluently? No. I know how to say focus up. Chip Chung. A little jet ski. I think if Dama don't win here, then I think that the freedom Zeus and Faker will have in this game will be too much. They need to fight here. I think this is probably the best window. Man, I want to play League of Legends so badly. I miss it so much. Bro, I'm never gonna call them D+. Fucking Disney XD+. Disney+. Fucking car belt. Camera looking logo. Fucking carousel looking belt. Why did they change it? For some sponsor? I have no clue. You know, DK, this rebranding of Damwon, they are so happy that there was actually a worse rebranding happening. We went from Nuclear Int to NUC. Bro, I'm gonna feel so bad if Nuclear Int is gonna like give us some heartfelt story about why he has the name. But I don't know, I like PD a lot more than Hurricane. I mean, probably just felt bad about everyone spamming when he ends, right? Yeah, well, Nuclear Int was a horrible name. Udyr. 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 Jag är jättebra på Udyr. Jag tycker om att spela LOL. Faceplant. Okay. They're losing their whole nexus for this though. Good death, good death. Good death. Good death. Dama lose their whole base and they're like, unkillable Demon King. Fake news. Fake news. We have the greatest base. Our base is the best base. Unkillable Demon King. Fake news. Fake news. Our base? We have the best base. We have the greatest base. Our base is the best base. Why are you in a hotel? Because I'm at the LEC. This was a great gang. Possibly, no, definitely the best gang in the history of China. All right, LDR second by. Respect, respect. Is that a Trump impersonation? Yeah, it is. This is my best attempt. But with these headphones, I actually don't hear myself, so I don't know how good it is. But I think the fact that you had to ask makes it really bad. I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at your ocean soul. Your ocean soul. It's not fair. Look at Faker's positioning, man. Oh, Faker's gonna carry here. Zoom. One little slow. Ornold, this is good Ornhorn. Oh, the CC from Owner, the boner. Kalista with the rend. Oh. Oh. Wait. Ah, that's so good. Nice. Sue! Sue! Wait, he queued it! It wasn't even rend! Korea is the best support in the world. Like, no one's gonna be angry about... No one's gonna be mad if you say Korea is the best support in the world. He's been the best support in the world. Like, last year too. Beryl was insane. But Korea is the best support in the world. Yeah, so you see with Kalista support sounds like garbage. Korea best player in the world? Maybe. Maybe. Barrel gaps Korea perma if it's worlds? What? It's not true. Korea had the great finals. Oh, the little... A little cue from Cassidy to Cassidy Riselt. What a great fucking series, by the way. But honestly, like, that one did some sloppy mistakes, man. Bro, if it isn't for this Cassidy triple kill, then there's definitely, you know, room. There's room to do more. To be fair, at Worlds, I think like Zeka's performance score at Worlds. Zeka had the highest, like Zeka to me was MVP of Worlds. Absolutely crazy performance from him at Worlds. Is this the first time Showmaker has a proper bot lane? I think Ghost and Burial were completely fine. You look like that dude in that movie. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Deft is really not overrated. I'm fucking Bugsy Malone, guys. I'm Bugsy Malone. I also have this one. I also have this one, guys. I have this one too. Wait, maybe if you Google me. Don't Google me, guys. Don't Google me. Where is he? Where? Oh, there I am. Here he is. Here he is. This is the one from Colin. I'm not on the LEC broadcast today, sadly. Has anyone ever told you you kind of look like the rapper Yellow Wolf? No one's ever told me that, man. I've never done crack in my life. Bro, I get told that I look like Djokovic. I get told I look like Djokovic all the time. I get told that I look like Djokovic all the time. I don't see it. And his dick was this big. You look like a buff version of him. That's a friendly way of saying fat. You look like typical Italian mafia bro. Chill guy eating spaghetti. Have you had any modeling gigs? You look like you could be an apparel endorser, not gonna lie. Yeah, you're being too nice. I wish, man, I wish. I have modeled for ASOS. Maybe it's on my Instagram. You look like Jizuke. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Is YamatoCannon 1 my Instagram? Where's the atone thing? Okay. Here I am modeling for the new Fnatic gear. Bro, what was this color, by the way? Who thought this would be a good color that sells? We look like fucking fingers. Look at us. Who would have thought? Yeah, stop telling me to log in, man. I don't want to log in. I don't want to log in. The Disney onesies. This is a hoodie. This is not a... Okay. What do we do now? Should I go to the studio or should I keep streaming? That's the question, guys. I really don't know. I don't know. Go stream, please. Watch Cap's montage. Cap's montage. Which one? Damn, I wish my middle laner was Caps. What the fuck? Guys, let's watch some Professor Akali content. Let's watch some Professor Akali content. Oh, you can be a member. I can pay money. Yo. Artificial. Thank you very much for 34 months. Are you ready for Professor Akali versus 5 bronze players? Nah, bro. This is so crazy, man. Rocco the Taco. Rocco the Taco. Huge e-girl drama. I lived like KSI for a week. He just turned black. Like, what is this thumbnail? He lived like him for a week and then he just got his tattoos. He's just that was brilliant. That's just amazing. That's great. I survived 24 hours with Wim Hof. Breathe, motherfucker, breathe. Conquer yourself. Activate your reptilian mind. Breathe. Out with the shit. In with the good. All right. Hi, everyone. It's time for breathing exercise. We're going to do 3 rounds. Let's begin. I love Wim Hof. I love Wim Hof. I love refrigerators. Yo, can I change? Yes. The messy aftermath of Logan Paul's CryptoZoo scam. I love YouTube. I was doing, when we were doing our turbo run with Vitality, we were doing Wim Hof. We were doing Wim Hof back in 2018. We were doing Wim Hof every scrim day and before every match. Cold showers too, yeah? I convinced the whole squad to do cold showers. I don't have sound. Wait. Wait, I don't have sound? How about now? How about now? Jesus.
Black is my favorite.
You don't have sound? You have sound. So trolling me, guys.
What's the point of being Kanye West if you can't? Let's break down the more categories. A lot of black on white, obviously. Oh, yeah.
Subtle, but in many ways more profoundly devastating is the lasting damage to the survivors
Oh, this one's good.
and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
The fan in the room, it's my laptop. That's my laptop fan.
Please call.
In the past few days,
A salute about black people may end up being the most tragic loss of all. George Bush doesn't care about black people. Please call.
This is such a classic.
in the past few
Well, I want to look at memes, honestly. I'm feeling in a good mood. I think it's time to look at memes. Set it up on YouTube. What's the name? Unusual Memes. This YouTube channel is great. No. Bruv.
Oh my god, it's Spider-Man! It's Spider-Man! Spider-
He's got a whole tub of sweets.
Esse moleque tá jogando muito, depois você pega no dedo. Not on the car.
That's great noise. Bruv.
¿Por qué no se toca este mamá? Somos
See how cold it is in New England right now? Watch this.
Subchick, thank you very much for 2 months. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much.
Can someone help me understand why my pizza is breakdancing and everybody?
What the fuck, bro? How crazy is this, man?
Fez com saco de ração, ué. Ô, gente, aí, ó, estourou o saco de ração, o tamanho da barriguinha dele, ó.
So cute.
Helicopter rescue of injured biker. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh man. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, what is that transition? And that's not good. And then it's like, all of a sudden, it's like fucking, the speed just is insane. Definitely. It went from, that's not good, to, oh, definitely passed out by now. Oh my god!
There you go, let him down. Take off. Good.
Oh my god!
They're gonna try to. There you go. There's slow that down. We're just gonna fly off and go to the LZ. I hate to see that. Oh my gosh. That is not good.
Oh my god! Holy shit! What? The speed was insane, by the way.
Smells so good. Nani? Ay, qué bonito.
Oh my God! No, don't try to put it up now. You don't have to put that shit on. Sweater, shit.
Oh, we got no.
There we have it. I've just finished one of the most intense workouts I've done for a while. 10 stations, 3 rounds, 1 minute each.
My man was like fucking Attack on Titan, bro. He was dissolving. Guys, for the love of God, man, put the fucking safety things on. Basic physics, man. If the weight moves the distance from the center, it increases the weight and you can put yourself in danger, man. Danger. Physics, bruv. Don't ever put a foot in the gym without understanding basics of biodynamics. Come on, man. Woo! This is me in my chair, by the way.
It's disturbing to watch. A young Hasidic Jewish boy is mocked and berated. The child targeted because of his traditional Hasidic sidelocks.
I'd be crying if I look like that too, bro. That's what they be doing. Though, bro, it's your life.
The aspiring comedian spoke to Pix11, telling us he was doing what most on social media do, as they put it, doing it for the gram.
Like bar soaps end up sloppy and slimy. Pump dispensers are messy and clumsy. And with dish soap bottles, you really need an extra...
Bro, this motorcycle is... What? Okay, one more. One more. This one.
Gonna replace my boy Sierra Miss?
Long live the king.
Písalo, písale su Nokia. ¡Ah! Sauce.
Oh my god, dude.
It was.
I didn't realize what happened.
Kitten.
Oh man. Oh, these dudes. Oh.
Tank falls.
Bro.
And they're moving to New York City.
有没有公车？要下大雨。吃早餐了。
He's chilling.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Don't flip!
Pause for a minute, then I let you beat him.
What's happening? What is this chaos?
Who's just knocking at the door like it's the ops? It is. Oh.
Look.
Machín, ya llegó la rótula. Hay que pagarla. ¿Cuánto vale o qué?
My Yetis have been
What
flying
was
on my
that?
back. So I wanted one of these for Christmas. And I did not get one, so I got one. It's a little sip.
Look how everyone's hiding behind the palace is gonna win 2-5.
Ah! Ah! Oh no. Oh, bro. Holy fuck.
Bread and put some mayonnaise and ketchup on it.
Here, eat this bread. Eat that one.
I don't eat no motherfucking end bread.
What's wrong with the end bread?
You eat it.
What?
First one, cologne.
okay?
Bro. Bro, what is this? What is that? Is that a turtle?
I'm not.
What the fuck is that?
Skylar. I am the danger.
What was that? Huh? This is XQC stream. What? That's what? What? Dude.
What finna get it, dick cut off?
What the fuck? Infinite V-Bucks.
I wish I had my dream girl.
What? How old are you?
I'm 11.
You're 11 and you're worried about your dream girl? You're too young.
Yeah, bro, but your mom's getting older.
So, you're the punk I've heard about.
الحين وقت كيكتي اللي أحبها القريبة لقلب
I think someone in the office is possessed by an owl.
Someone in the office is possessed by an owl?
Yeah.
Ooh. Turn that damn thing off.
Bro, you know what I just realized? You're not stronger than me. Let's go.
Bro said he paused his game to be here.
I'm gender fluid, transgender.
Transgender.
I'm transgender.
I want to see your book.
Okay, man.
Come to London and we just happen to be near Compton Avenue, which makes sense why I'm walking with the Crips.
I hate the part when the music starts. Maradona. Memphis ate all the pay. Sir Alex Ferguson. McBoppy. McBoppy. Diego married to donuts. Oh man. Oh. Robert Lewandowski. Oh, Benjamin Reddit. Foden. McBoppy. Rashford. Oh no. Oh shit. Kylian McBoppy. Oh shit. Married to donuts. Ah, everyone's so mean. Aye. What is this?
Are you really a jack of all trades, or do you just have ADHD and you got kind of decent at everything?
Listen, ma'am, I don't know you, but I don't really appreciate you. What was that? Calling me out? Nah, goddamn it.
Bro, how many cat toilets do they have in the same room, bro? Bro. What? Are these real lion's heads? Nah, bruv. These guys are completely off the knockers, by the way. Desaurus, thank you very much, man. 30 months.
That actually is pretty funny.
Some news. Tiffany's no longer my girlfriend.
Thank God, dude. That woman was the craziest person I've ever met in my
Oh,
life.
hold up. She's actually, we're engaged now. She's my fiance. It's she's no longer
So
my
fucking fake, man.
Oh my God! I am so sorry that she's your fiance. Bye. Oh my God!
They're so fake.
I got it. Let's try it. Cheers, y'all. Whoa.
What is this, bruv? This is Ender's next outfit. bro got withered. Oh, that's funny.
God.
Hello, Sophie. Bro, what is this rave music, bruv? I think God stopped.
I'm a Capricorn, so I'm big-hearted. So if I feel like somebody
I
gonna
get
take
so sick of black people with this.
You guys have a body part that I don't have, so I don't. But like, can you lay on your stomach?
Pierdolony!
Ice Spice reminds me of that girl from high school that everybody wanted to date. But in my opinion, super attractive, right? Move! What the fuck?
What is that, beef?
How do you even train your dog to do this?
Bro, this voice always kills me, dude. This voice kills me.
How do you even train your dog to do
What
this?
you gonna do when you catch them hoes in the club? What you gonna do to them hoes? Get them hoes, get them hoes, get them hoes, get them hoes.
Kids have no say as to what some of these characters say to them. For example, this character could be the man in California police are warning about tonight that asked for images from Missouri children.
What?
Papa. Papa.
I didn't expect this at all. Bro, fuck
As a
the music,
mechanic,
man.
I like to walk around and place random bolts on my coworkers' workstations. That way, when they're putting it back together, they go, "Oh, f***, where does that go?"
That's actually kind of fucked up.
A Jean tá se aprofundando no corte aí, ó.
What the fuck?
E aí?
Bro.
Oh! Okay, so I had to try this AI portrait filter thing because, I mean, you see what's going on here. So I wanted to see what they'd give me.
Yo, what's up, guys? Yeah, I'm just leaving now. Should be in work in about 10 minutes.
Hello, I need to speak to somebody who can speak a Chinese.
Das Auto.
I've compiled an extensive list of why girls have more fun than guys. First off, I'm holding my boob right now.
Scenes tonight as a gunshot was fired in a stadium and a group of men fled from the scene. I think we can see footage now. Thank God he missed.
Okay, I used to be so nervous about like eating out alone, but I just came here and got a chicken sandwich all on my own and I don't care. Judge me, judge me.
Loser.
Woo!
Why is she filming it?
Hope you like your silver medal. I'm winning this race. See ya at the finish line. You might touch the finish line, but you've never touched a woman. You're right. I haven't lost my virginity. Huh? Because I never lose. Whoa! Oh, see you later, Saver. Well, if I can't take his trophy.
Mr. Worldwide Goldberg has an international portfolio to bring the super to aspiring super team.
I'm watching, guys, don't report me, okay? I'm watching, ready check, and then I'm quitting the stream.
Needing no introduction, shocks. Through her words and reputation alone, teams are made and broken. It all starts with success. And
Don't tell anyone.
Is about growing your investment.
We'll have those numbers up, or it is the end of the line for you.
Who will earn the Baron spot? It's time to find out.
The thing is, it's like
The Baron.
my stream has the opposite of delay. It's in the future, and I'm watching the VOD.
G2 are facing some old friends in the next 2 games, and they're looking to take the narrative into their own hands.
Is that a baguette sword?
Greetings, Barons. My name is Romain, in-game name Romain. I work with Isma, in-game name Isma, Dylan, in-game name Dylan, Rodrigo, in-game name Rodrigo, and Raf, in-game name Raf. We gathered together a team of incredible people. Broken Blade, Yike, Caps, Hansama, and Mickey. You've seen them working already, quite sometimes. I need your help. In our quest to create the best competitive and performing ecosystem around them, I am looking for a really specific place. This place which is not really at work, but not really for fun, but they still speak about League of Legends while being together. This place is actually where your bums are at right now. I need your analyst desk. I am requesting your help to get it. In exchange, I'm offering you something incredible. The souls of the G2 2019 people. We already collected Wonder last week in a great battle. We should, unless things happen, collect Yonkos today. And by the end of Monday evening, we should also have perks. What do you think?
Ambitious. That's ambitious. So what you're saying is you'll beat both of those teams today and tomorrow, and in exchange, you want to just have our desk for an entire segment?
Yeah. The 5 players next to one another, Dylan Falco as the main host. I think that will be the perfect opportunity for them to have fun while still being serious.
Personally speaking, as a Thresh main myself, I am really intrigued by the idea of these souls. How do we get the Caps and Mickey souls though?
This one we're still figuring out. I'm trying to negotiate with them to cut a finger, but we can also do with some hair. Caps is famous for shaving his hair for whatever
I mean,
reason.
we shouldn't go into physical ailments. Perhaps it should be more of like the goals they can reach in game, because I said ambitious, but on the other hand, they started 3-0. We were comparing them to 2009 G2. It might not be that hard for them to get the skull.
Yeah, I mean, I think 2 wins is enough. So here's what I'll do, is I'll come in and I'll say, you want to collect the souls of your players, right? I think I need you to get 6 kills on Yankos at least, and also another 6 kills on Perks at least. And I also need you to win the 2 games. That's a little bit more of a fair deal that I could put myself on the line for.
If you allow me to have the rest of the staff behind them during the analyst desk, dressed as bodyguard, we have a deal.
I can get behind bodyguards.
I'm just saying, right? We have a great looking desk. I mean, you guys look absolutely amazing. And quite frankly speaking, you look great. But can we expect the same thing from the players?
Absolutely. Come on, have you looked at them? I understand deep down right now you're scared. Because you know, the moment Dylan and Broken Blade will sit there, they will be incredible. And maybe they will steal your job.
Right.
But I'm asking you to do it for the sake of LEC and for the sake of Europe.
Yes, but Sir Romain, how do you expect us to go in this? You know, you're a very nice guy, let me just say that. But yesterday, it was a no-show. You weren't even on the Rift versus SK. Your draft was just, you can name all the coaching staff and everyone that helps, but that doesn't inspire confidence in the panel.
We have an average of 80% win rate on Scrim. That means if you play 10 games, you're gonna lose 2. We have 9 games in the beginning of Winter Split. It was expected to lose at least 1.
How much how was the Scrim results back before the World Final in?
Yeah, what were those looking like?
Do you remember?
I mean, 3 of them were fired, so...
Okay. Fair.
They're going to be collecting.
Yeah, fair enough.
I like it.
Fair enough, okay.
Here's the thing, though. You did lose to SK yesterday. But before that loss, I was all aboard the G2 hype train. I said they were the best early game in Europe. I said it was 2019 G2 all over again. What changes are you going to make after yesterday to make sure you don't lose again? Because, honestly, I wasn't a fan of the draft yesterday.
I believe we got outclassed by SK, which played really, really well as soon as minute 1. And then we did our best, we couldn't get back. I think more than us failing, it was SK playing really well yesterday.
I like that. You know, respectful in loss of the opponents and ready for a new leaf. I'm feeling good about this.
And the thing is, like, usually we would argue to, like, each one of us would get a segment, but because they're all coming in, I think...
Bro, how long is this shit, bro?
Deal. So,
come on, man!
On both the former G2 players?
Yeah,
and
together or each 6?
Each 6.
Each 6.
Oh, thank God they put a timer on the screen.
Those terms okay for you?
Deal.
All right. Deal.
Come give us a handshake.
Yeah.
You've got yourself a deal.
Well done.
Wait, what the fuck were the votes on the screen?
I believe we got a great deal. I'm looking forward for Caps getting perks and Yak destroying some Yankos.
Cadril and Dracos hope the Barons can help with saving a falling Titan. But will the Barons buy into their plan?
Legacy Dynasty Kiss! Hello, Barons. I'm Dracos. I'm Cadril.
Guys, at this point, I think I'm just gonna watch LEC from home.
UK org. Right. Who now, more than ever, need your help.
This is one of the most historic orgs in the LEC. Listen, we have written songs about
This is a Shark
now
Tank
we
spoof.
Really need them to perform.
So today we ask you for total and absolute caster bias. In exchange, we will provide you with a Fnatic Miracle Run.
Imagine now, Fnatic could show the league a complete 180 turnaround from one of the most historic orgs. All we need you to do is ignore all of their mistakes, questionable drafts, horrible plays, and bad calls, and just call them good instead.
And of course, they could use a really good UK player.
Absolutely. But no, that was
right.
part of the pitch.
Hold on now, because they make a lot of mistakes, and you're telling me we just have to ignore all of them?
Well, I'm just saying that every cloud has a silver lining. So maybe if you're inclined to say that Reckless absolutely sprinted it, you could instead say, wow, he's so handsome.
Yeah.
How much
He is
have you?
handsome.
How much have you won actually in this season already? How much have you won?
Well, it's not about the win.
Are we including scrims or no?
No.
No scrims.
Okay, because the ratio doesn't get better if we do that.
If you lose, you improve. It's just a classic pro player.
Yeah, but it's a sunken cost
Lose,
fallacy at
improve.
some point, guys.
How many teams have we seen sandbag the first few weeks and then just make an insane blast off straight
Yeah,
to
but there
playoffs?
used to be 9 weeks.
Yes.
I like the intensity of it though.
I think our boys are feeling pretty good about their ability to turn this one on its head if they can get the positive reinforcement necessary from their favorite casters, analysts, and hosts.
Right, I'm sorry, I have to ask, because I'm currently looking at the statistic of this team so far, and looking at the schedule, you're only 1 game away from Astralis. What is the risk of me sounding like an idiot if I'm biased towards Fnatic?
Well, we don't have to. That's already happened.
Let's not get FNC.
Okay, I think there's an issue here we need to confer because we're already a little bit Fnatic biased.
Well, no, we're not. No.
Oh, okay.
No,
That's not an issue.
That's not an issue.
It's not an
If
issue.
I could just confer with my
Okay.
colleague.
All right.
Stop talking about.
I think they like this song.
They like stop telling them that they need a UK player.
Why not?
Just you can say anything you want. Please do not say anything about being a player.
All right, we do need to move this along. So basically, I have a few concerns I've listed out here.
Is it needing a UK player?
I don't know if I'm going to the venue, honestly.
First of all, the bottom.
I'm deciding, guys. Should I call stream?
Listen. I know you have so many questions, but Mark spent all night last night working with an incredible graphic designer to show you a vision of what the future could look like with Fnatic on top. And here it is.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Are you serious?
I mean, he does make a good Mark. Why are you ruining this for them?
Actually British.
You're wasting our time.
Barons,
okay?
I'm really sorry. Please, no, it's a really good pitch. It's a little bit of bias, and then Miracle Run and Fnatic.
Songs.
Also, would you come in as a jungler or what is this?
I can do anything.
Oh my
Says
God.
multi-role talent in the caption.
Look,
the entire thing, every time, Mark. I'm sorry, Dracos, come back. What if you represent another team? I don't know if the Barons saw the value in Fnatic bias, but I hope they see the value of a UK player. Why are you like this?
Finn and Astralis are looking to turn things around after a tough week 1 and hope that the Barons can offer a little push.
At house, the pauses don't hurt as much. They hurt even more, I think.
Hi Barons, my name is Finn Viestal, the top laner for Astralis, and I'm here to tell you one thing and one thing only. A miracle run rivaling only the Schalke one from 2020. Legendary run by Gilius, Abidage, Odamne, but we have something better. Astralis, 0-4 start. I know, it looks grim. I know it. I know it the most out of anyone. But we have twice as many Champions Q games as the second most team, 100 to 50. We have an incredible work ethic. With me, 113, Dajo, the top side, incredibly, improving every single day and just getting better and better by time. And I promise you, if we get this 1 win today, we're gonna make it into a complete miracle run and surprise everyone.
Wow. I gotta say, I'm enamored by your pitch and your enthusiasm, but enthusiasm, of course, doesn't really win the game. But what are you asking for us then?
I'm glad you asked. I was just about to get that. It's just one teeny tiny little bit of detail that I want, and that's a monologue against Excel Esports. Nothing personal, of course, but Excel is a very important match for us, and we really need to beat them. So what I'll tell you is, if we beat BDS today, I want one monologue, and I want it to be good. I want it to be masterful, and I want it to completely knock out Excel Esports.
Whoa. I'm assuming you want me to do the monologue?
Well, what do you think?
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Think a little bit, please.
The thing is, although some dark forces are at play, I usually root them in some sort of possibility. You know, back with Fnatic, they were on the brink of already losing. Their drafts were about to be figured out. I sensed that. When it comes to your case, G2 yesterday, typical. They dropped these games that they shouldn't. You gotta give me something. What is it that's gonna make you beat Excel? What do you think you have over them?
We have one thing that they don't, and that is a Kled. Kled, 75% win rate by Finn in major regions. Solo killing world champions left, right, and center as well. They have no chance. When we bring this up, they will be helpless.
Right, so I hear a lot of ambitions from the top side, but when I look at the numbers, when I look at the gameplay, Finn, Astralis is struggling a little bit from mid jungle and top side, and bot lane's doing well. How is that being sold into today's games then?
I'm glad you asked. 113 and the Jordan are working tirelessly, 26 hours a day. They've got the mindset of a champion. They will not stop until they reach the top.
All right, so talk to me about that work during the week. You guys went 0-3 last weekend. What were like the main focuses in scrims leading into the games this weekend?
Well, I'm glad you asked, because our scrims have been really good. Beating every top team at least one time in scrims. Even the legendary G2. Ramon said 80% win rate. Against Astralis, I want him to check those numbers last week. That's surprising.
Oh!
Okay. I will tell you that Astralis in scrims are beating everyone, and once that translates to stage, we will show you guys.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm kind of in for it, but I'm actually not here tomorrow to do the monologue about Excel. I do have an up-and-coming litigator investor, Lore. She could take that over from me, and she's very talented. And I tell you that. She is the most talented.
I hear you. Lore's fantastic, but yesterday I absolutely killed G2 with a monologue with them up against SK, and what happened to them was embarrassing afterwards. And I've got to say, looking at your schedule already, like you played Vitality, G2, Mad Lions, those are some tough teams that you ended up losing to. I think going against some of the weaker competition, perhaps, in the league, I could get on board. So I would love to give you a monologue and set up this miracle run if you take down BDS today.
Listen, Finn, these guys, they don't know what they're talking about. I am fully on board with you. And trust me, these guys...
If the scrims actually mattered, DRX would be world champion. Don't tell him, guys.
We actually do our prep.
We were in this league.
Yeah, we were there when you were still learning how to walk.
That was European Masters back then, though. I'm talking about my turf. I'm talking about regionality. I'm talking about I know where you come from. So I want to do your monologue. I have roots to your team specifically. If there's anyone who should do this, I think it should be me, and I'm on board with you.
Well, Finn, you've got 3 offers. GB, Lore is the understudy, or the G2 Killer's Ender right here. What's it gonna be?
So my mom told me never to argue with a Danish person, so Goldberg, you're out of the picture. Ender, I love your cast, I love your ideas, but I will have a counterpitch. I will take your monologue and an appearance on Between Two Iverns, and you have a deal.
Yeah, you've got a deal. I'd love to bring you onto Between Two Iverns. I think you'd be great there. Looking forward to see you crushing BDS today. It's going to be great.
Love your work, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I want to see the Kled and tell Junkman about the Zoe support too. Okay?
I got you, man.
Bust it out.
I think that went great. I think the roles.
All right, guys.
I think I did fantastic.
Check out my YouTube channel. I'm gonna go to the studio.
You can.
Check out my YouTube video, guys. My predictions for today's matches are right here. I'm gonna link it to you guys because I love you that much. I'm gonna go to the studio, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna do another recap. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna. Holy shit, guys! My microphone quality is garbage. How did you survive? Holy shit! How did you survive so long? I love you so much, guys, for hanging out with this shit my quality. All the best, guys. Please check out the YouTube. Thank you so much. Jesus. I love you. Bye-bye.